Guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream. Okay, that took a while for the stream to show up on my end, but either way. Um, yeah, we got stuff to talk about. It's only been 3 days. But again, stuff has happened. Um, alright, yeah, so let's jump right into the game. Yeah, so I mean, we just saw the veto result not too long ago. I literally just got caught up on feed stuff. Like I did not see anything until like the last 30 minutes. And the fact that Shree's game is blown up is pretty insane. Yeah, I know that. Like I found that like that's why I titled it that way because it's funny to me at least. Or the stream title is Surrey Fields could actually go home while Surrey is on Big Brother. Um, in case you didn't know that, that is something that can happen. Um, but yeah, it's like, yeah, what's Felicia doing? Because like she's not doing it purposely, right? At least it doesn't seem like it. Like she's like accidentally like leaking um Suri's information and it's like backfiring on her. So yeah, it's not looking good. I mean, like the thing is, like I think like as of right now, Blue is still the target, right? They're just talking about putting up Suri with the veto, and then like next week they'll target Suri. I believe is the plan as of right now. But still, I mean, like Suri, that means Suri is the is the target for the double. Which, by the way, I will be streaming after a double. That is currently the plan. So we'll be streaming both Wednesday and Thursday. Which I'll probably just play more of this, to be honest, just because I want to fucking finish this game. But yeah, so doubles happening, and yeah, I mean, like again, that'll be pretty insane if Suri goes during the double. Um, actually, like really for Matt and Jag, actually, who is the best target right now for Matt and Jag? Like, I legitimately don't even know. Like, does it really matter? Like, really for Matt and Jag? Like, I'm for Jag in particular. It's like he's just gonna comp out, right? America's the best target, probably, right? Because like she has been doing better in comps, right? Like well, to be fair, Suri got second, right, in the HOH comp. But still, like America came second in comics. She came third in this latest HOH. I don't know how the veto went. I didn't see that, um, but still, yeah. I mean, I do feel like it probably is America. Yeah, Jag. Yeah, he's getting close to record numbers, which I think is disappointing considering like he's not even that good. Like he's good, but he's not that. Like he's not Michael good. Like he's not Michael who can like win like almost every single type of comp. Like Jag has like severe weaknesses. It's just that they're not like mattering. Okay, wait. How do I? Okay, what are the buttons I need to be pushing right now? I forgot the controls of this game. Um, this. There we go. That's what I'm supposed to do. What mission am I doing? That's a side quest. These are main quests. There we go. All right. Feels like a tie situation. I would agree. Yeah, it does feel like a tie situation. Like yeah, it feels like he's pretty much like to be fair. Jag is pretty much good at everything but quiz comps, right? Like I think quiz comps are the only comps that he hasn't like done well in really any of them. But it's like it just so happens that every single time we had a quiz comp is like a time that it doesn't really matter as much. Um, for Jag. Suri as of right now is not leaving, but I could see a world where it shifts. And she is becoming a bigger target. House of Villains. House of Villains was fun. I mean, I don't think it was... I think episode 1 was better, but still a fun show. It's disappointing that it's doing really shit ratings. To the point where it's literally on YouTube. They literally just posted on YouTube. Like, that's where we're at with House of Villains. So we're like, fuck it. Like, no one's watching on E. We gotta put it on YouTube. Which, by the way, I believe episode 1 on YouTube has more views than it got on, like, the actual, like, airing of it on E. Because I believe on E it only got, like, 100 and something thousand people, while, like, episode 1 on YouTube has, like, 300,000 views. So that's funny. That more people are watching on YouTube than the actual channel, but whatever. Jag wins, I'll be the most annoyed about winning a draft. Yeah, I mean, and again, that'll be the most annoyed I am at having a winner pick, too. Like maybe I cursed this season. Did I curse this season by picking Jag? It's just like every single person I pick is gonna win from now on. Um, Again, it would be so funny though if I literally pick 4 winners in a row, and like 2 of them are like complete flukes in Taylor and Jag. Um, but whatever. Jag seemed very likable early on. I thought I was picking the really likable person. It was Jag or Jared. Thank God I didn't fucking pick Jared. Like I'm literally I'm out of the draft because I picked Jared over Jag. I still can't believe that. I literally am. I was the first out of the draft, of the Big Brother draft. That's funny. Pick Eddie if it's all winners. I think I'm good. I definitely won't pick Eddie. Yeah, Ty and Jag are our winners this season. Yeah, we'll see about B25. But the thing is, like, Jag is still like Jag. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, if Jag wins out, then obviously, yeah, he'll probably. Actually, will he win though? Because the thing is, if Jag wins out, then he's taking Matt, and Matt would beat him. The thing, I think Jag beats everybody but Matt right now. But his plan is to go to the end of Matt. And yeah, I think like a Matt wins like more tolerable. To be honest, I feel like more icky about Matt as a person though than Jag. Where like Jag's annoying because of his gameplay. And like again, like certain like I think last week his like response to like America and everything wasn't great. But like Matt just sucks though. Like and like most other aspects. Like I mean like Matt again like is a good player for sure. But again, like the comments he makes about America, the fact that he's like a big Andrew Tate fan, it's like, oh, do I really want to support this guy?
Just don't forget, there's purpose behind this. I'm not in it for the candy coating.
Yeah, like look at this dichotomy between last year and this year's Big Brother winners. Like it is pretty insane. Matt is not Jag's bitch. Jag is Matt's bitch.
What kind of trouble you in?
Where essentially Jag is like doing all these things that benefit Matt's game more than it does his for the most part.
I have friends that would love to put dead seconds.
Yeah, Challenge USA video came out.
Good fight. Hey, so did you.
It's doing okay.
I watched you go
I mean, the fact that like he can quote Andrew Tate though, I mean, it's not like he just like said, "Oh yeah, this Andrew Tate guy." He literally quotes Andrew Tate and says, "Oh, this is like one of my favorite quotes." It's like a quote from Andrew Tate about how hanging out with the bros is a good day or whatever. It's like, I mean,
But here's the thing.
last year during the final 6 double, Michael went home. His rookie said, "Hopefully." I mean, Jag is a big target coming to this double. I mean,
I am a councilwoman now.
I think as though like it needs to be like America winning, right? I mean,
Looks like you need mine.
is Felicia gonna take the shot? I don't know, probably, but like,
That's what I started.
again, who knows with Felicia?
Stick
Is Sri gonna win a comp?
church.
So like, kind of has to be America. He's like, I don't think Bowie's gonna do it.
Owning the Bay Area.
Obviously, Matt's not gonna do it.
Check out over there.
But again, I think half the house should be targeting Jag. The thing is, Jag can obviously win veto.
Answers, security comes
Twitch, if Jag wins veto, more than likely Bowie goes, right?
Education center to you.
It sounds like a re-education center.
I'll stick around.
America is playing way better without Corey. Yeah, I mean, is she playing way better? I don't know if she's playing way better, to be honest. I think she's playing the same. It's just that she's in a better spot. Just because, like, I feel like her being detached from Corey, like, allows her to, like, I
Marcus,
don't
did
know,
you meet
like,
with Miranda?
be perceived as branching out more. I don't think she's really doing much that different, though, is she?
It's obvious they're hiding something, though. So,
And I think if she gets the opportunity to leak information the sloppy way she continues to do, and I think she'll still do it. Like I don't think America's really changed. I think Felicia's playing poorly. I mean, like, the thing is though with Felicia is that like, how's she win this season at this point? I think it's rough. Like I don't know who Felicia can beat at this point. To be honest, I think even America might have a shot against Felicia. What is this mission? I have no memory of this mission. Oh, is this the church? The church in the middle? Oh, okay, I remember this now. This is gonna be a disaster. Safest going to double? Probably Felicia. Who's going for Felicia in this double? To be honest, maybe America. And actually, let's see. So Matt, Jag, Bowie are probably all gonna target. As of right now, they're gonna target Suri. Which, is Suri winning veto? Probably not. But if she does, then probably America will be their target after that. You would think. Again, you would think. Who knows with Matt and Jag? To us, Matt. I think Matt is pretty safe, but there's still like routes for him to go. But I think Matt is pretty safe. And yeah, I think it's like Felicia or America are safe. I don't know which one goes. I'm disappointed about losing George and Pam. I don't know if I care enough about Amazing Race Australia anymore. I'll watch it, but I'm like, I don't know if I'll care about what happens anymore without George and Pam. By the way, also, I've kind of given up on Baby UK. I haven't watched it in like 3 days at this point, and yeah, I don't really care. Wait, did I go to the wrong building? I'm an idiot. Oh, is this not the church? What is this then? Dude, I have no memory of this mission. I've played this game like 3 times. Oh, fuck. Well, that was dumb. I thought he was right there. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know why they let Jag play in the Vita. I mean, the HOH, I mean. Especially because, like, the HOH was anonymous. Like, it was a timed comp. Like, why'd they let him play? Like, it's so confusing. Because, like, again, we were talking about this last stream, that, like, okay, maybe they're letting him play because it's a crapshoot. But it's not even that. No. Oh, is George spoiled to be eliminated? Oh, that's a shame. If only I cared at all about Amazing Race spoilers. How spoiled are Amazing Race? Actually, Amazing Race is pretty spoiled, isn't it? Now I think about it. Because I do remember back in, I think it was like 30, which season was I spoiled? Was it 32? Or was it 31? No, it had to be 31. Wait, yeah, like spoilers are out there for Amazing Race, aren't there? Actually, I don't care enough. Okay, I'm just gonna die. Fuck me. Oh, we're rescuing the actor guy. Yeah, that's what we're doing, right? I mean, even if he's eliminated, you should still watch like him while he's on their show. He's still fun. By the way, next week is Survivor UK, and I won't be able to watch it before stream probably. I don't know what we're gonna do. It's really annoying actually that Survivor UK is on Saturday and Sunday, which means no matter which weekend day I stream, I won't be able to watch the episode. So like I'm kind of screwed either way. So yeah, I guess we'll just stick with what we've been doing, and I just like won't be able to watch the episode beforehand, which is again annoying, but it is what it is, I guess. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. This is terrible. See, Skylines 2 comes on Tuesday. What's something? Spider-Man came out. I didn't get to play it until this morning.
Everybody, alert! We have an intruder.
But it's Spider-Man. It's more of the same. It's fine. I wish I was playing that over this. I mean, it's got to be better, right? There's no fucking way this season of Survivor UK is worse than UK's 1 and 2. Like, I can't imagine a world where that is the case. Like, that would be pure insanity to me. If this season is somehow worse than the original UK seasons. I could see it being Survivor Quebec level. Okay, I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Which, like, is still bad, but, like, not that level bad. Actually, to be honest, actually, maybe I would rather rewatch UK1 than Quebec. I don't know, but still. I think that, like, it would have to have, like, icky stuff, I think, to make it worse. Because, like, just production value-wise and, like, pace-wise, you would think it would just, like, fundamentally be better. You would think. AE Blood vs. Water is bad, but it's not on that level of bad. Or are we saying just in general, like, well, this season? I guess, like, I can see a world where it's Blood vs. Water bad. The thing is, though, like, pacing-wise, it should be better, because, again, it's a shorter season. It's 16 episodes. And even then, episodes are... Actually, episodes are probably going to be around the same, right? It's 60-minute episodes, but no commercials, right? So... it would be, around the same length as an Australian Survivor episode, kind of. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Okay, climb, please. Thank you. Oh, do I not have the... Okay, I thought I got the key. Well, then I'm fucked. So wait, let's focus on camp life. 50... I imagine if they do, like, if they do and literally just do the original format of, like, not focusing on the strategy at all, that'll be so funny. I doubt they would do that, you would think. Because even, like, Rise and Fall focus on strategy and stuff. So it's like, I would assume... they can't fuck it up that bad, right? Oh, wait, okay, I'm fucked. I didn't realize that guy was right there. Yeah, cool. That's great. It'd be George Fringe's favorite season, obviously, yeah. Just get to the important bits. I did listen to Fire Project. I don't think he implies that she's gonna win, but he very much implies that she's, like, a main character. And, like, again, it implies that she's probably going to make a deep run. But I don't know if it implies that she wins. And I talked about that last stream. That, yeah, like, Jeff definitely, like, it feels like he's being a bit spoilery on the podcast. But, yeah, it's looking good for Emily, at least in terms of longevity. Which, too fair, I would have said that even without Jeff. But Jeff pretty much confirms it. Oh, Jeff definitely hates Sean way more than Hannah. Like, I think that's undeniable. I think BB25 is getting frustrating. It's annoying seeing Jag just completely win out at this point. Because at least with, like, someone like Michael, like, I feel like there was more strategy to his game than him winning comps. Like, I feel like the reason he had, like, traction in the game wasn't just because he was winning comps. Like, he was actually doing, like, good strategic work outside that. Where I feel like Jag isn't. Like, Jag's just a pretty medium... Like, actually, Jag's a pretty bad player that is just, like, really good at comps. Or, like, again, at least seemingly good at comps, to where... Okay, did not even mean to do that, but that's funny. I don't even... Again, why am I playing this way? Like, I'm just gonna die, yeah. Whatever. Blue's not acting like she knows she's the target. Does she know she's the target? I don't think she does,
Marcus,
right?
Did you meet with Miranda?
I did.
Because even Suri doesn't know that she's the target, I don't believe, right? Oh, no, Suri does. Never mind, Suri does. I think it's Felicia that didn't know until recently.
I'm gonna see if I can find a computer and snoop around.
But, yeah, I mean, like, I don't think Blue does. Unless she was, like directly told, like, today. But, yeah, 100%. Yeah, she thinks America's the target. Like, Jag literally told her that, yeah, you're the pawn against America. Which makes no fucking sense. Again, it's so funny how, like, Blue is, like, still believing Matt and Jag, despite, like, almost everyone now telling her that Matt and Jag are like, targeting her. Oh, it's so stupid. Like, I think Blue might be, like, one of the most frustrating players in recent history. Hey, I'm literally just gonna die again. I don't know, like, I really should just play this stealthy. Yeah, I think, like, again, like, I think I have the same opinion as, like, the difference between Sean and Hannah. where with Jeff, where like for me it's like, okay, Hannah like admits that, yeah, I'm not cut out for Survivor. It was a mistake for me to be here. Whatever. I think that's fine. Again, like I think she like owns that, yeah, I shouldn't have been on this to begin with. Sean is like I get the sense that Sean was just being a sore loser. Like that he like thought that like that he was going home and he was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like let's just make it like as if it's like I'm going out on my own terms. Which again, listening to his exit interviews and stuff, it does like go against that. Yeah, he does say he regrets quitting now. He talks about how he got in the moment of like him being asked the question by Jeff, and that made him realize, oh, I don't need to be here anymore. I got what I was going to get out of it. But again, I feel like a lot of it comes from like the fact that I think he just didn't think he was going to win at that point.
You were here by choice. Let's keep intruder. When you over.
And yeah, he definitely regrets it. But to me, that kind of makes it like worse. Like in my mind, like the fact that he regrets it means that it's like even more idiotic of a decision. Where again, Hannah doesn't regret it because Hannah knows that, yeah, I'm not cut out for Survivor. I shouldn't have been here to begin with, and I'm okay. Like I'm personally okay with that. Like if you're like able to recognize that about yourself and stuff. Like it feels like Sean's like came from like just him being like very emotional out of the blue and making like an extremely dumb, rash decision.
What the hell?
I feel like there'll be so many players. Yeah, I mean, there are. I mean, like, there's been a lot of players that have been asked to be voted out. To where it's like, I think I think it's like less common recently though, right? But like, I think definitely like early days of Survivor to like middle. I think like probably up to like Kagi-On or so, like somewhere around that phase of the show. Like there were a lot of people that did, like essentially tell people to vote them out.
If I bust him out, think you can get him someplace safe?
Where you have like Jimmy Johnson does that. You have Jeff Wilson, you have BB obviously. I know in Australia there's a lot, right? Like Sarah on Australia this last season did that. The thing about Australian Survivor though that's funny is that they don't show it. It's like Survivor US for the most part like typically shows it. But like Australian Survivor doesn't. Australian Survivor is just like oh, I need to get the key. Okay, it's not right there. Yeah, Australian Survivor just like pretends like it didn't happen.
Hey, this guy shouldn't be here.
Oh, cool. Well, I fucked that up. TJ relay in this round. I think TJ also is becoming a bit like quitter friendly. It's not as harsh as he used to be. I mean, too far. I guess he like All Stars 1 was like not that long ago. Game, thank you. Yeah, I'm watching House of Villains. It's good.
Jason?
My name's not Jason.
Yeah, Sarah from Here's Villains. She quit.
Here, man.
That was revealed after the show.
Okay.
That's why they all voted her out. Is because she didn't want to be there anymore. It wasn't because like she like people looked at her as sketchy or whatever. It's because she wanted to quit. And that's why like Simon's still trying to keep her despite her wanting to quit.
Just make sure he's safe.
I will.
Yeah, that came out like in the exit press and stuff. Oh yeah, I did watch episode 0. What a bizarre episode. Like what a weird like what a fucking weird like the fact that like the episode opens as if it's like a Cribs episode. That was what that show was called, right? MTV Cribs. Like episode with TJ of them like going to his gym. And then like doing these like really rehearsed like calls to the players saying, "Oh, you're on the cast" and stuff. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like this is so strange. And then like it was funny to see everyone just like standing there in the arena like for how long did they go? Like 40 minutes without realizing that they were just supposed to fucking read the sign and do the challenge.
Here, he wants to talk to you.
But it was a bizarre episode, though.
I want to burn these bastards, and I know where.
Yeah, obviously the one line that Sarah says on the entire fucking show.
Man, you should file a police report. We just proved
Goodbye Spider-Man 2, but waiting until Ishin before I play it. Yeah, I myself have not been able to play that much. I've only played like 2.5 hours. Yeah, I did see that Horacio's on Extraction All-Stars. So that's something.
Resist an offer like that? I'll see you there.
If I ever did an Amazing Race Final Team Eliminate ranking, I've never once thought about it. I don't personally give a shit about Amazing Race anymore, to be honest. Like I've talked about this a lot on stream that I don't care about ranking Amazing Race teams at this point. Like I'll probably eventually, like I still would like to do a runner-up team, I think, or runner-up ranking maybe. I don't know. But I'll probably do like a top 10 global teams. I think that could be an interesting video still. But I genuinely do not have the knowledge about Amazing Race like offhand to where like I just don't know. I don't think about Amazing Race at all. So again, Survivor, Big Brother, I can like name every little thing off the top of my head. Amazing Race, can't at all. Yeah, Challenge USA finale was rushed. I thought it was a mostly good episode. I do like, well, like the final format's fine. I think it's fine. Like day one was pretty pointless, but I don't think it was like terrible TV. But I liked part 2. Like I liked day 2. I didn't love how much the risk stations factored in. Now they weren't really even risk stations. Yeah, that's. I just think Amazing Race is like not that fun to analyze because like it's a mostly physical game. There's really not much. Like there's no strategy obviously to really analyze. Like I don't know. It's just not as fun to talk about. Oh, I did. Yeah, I did find it. I did that on purpose because I just found it funny that like you go online and like try to look for Challenge USA. Like you look at the press photos for the finale, they're all pretty shit outside of that one. Like all of them are like I could have probably gone with a winner photo. But it's like, I don't know, I just thought it'd be funny to like literally use a photo of something that didn't even happen on the show. I just thought that was even funnier, so I just went with that. But yeah. Yeah, A2. I mean, really, both of them decided everything. I mean, like the first one decided who got eliminated, like who got purged, essentially. Okay, what am I doing right now? Oh, this is the thing I was thinking of, right? Oh, we can just fast roll there. But yeah, this is the church, right? But yeah, like first one pretty much determined who got eliminated from the purge, and the second one essentially determined who win. I don't know, so yeah. Was that the right? I didn't pay attention. That was the right thing to interact with, right? We could do a draft today. What would we do? What's next? I don't even remember where we left off. Like we haven't been doing drafts as often, right? I can't even remember what the last like proper draft was.
Yeah, I can see that.
Did we do one post BB Can?
Beautiful, isn't it?
Or like that was on the daytime stream, which that was 3 weeks ago now. Yeah, that was literally the last like real draft we did. We did the Survivor UK one, but wow, it's really been that long.
I'm sorry, kid. I didn't know you.
So yeah, last one we did is 17 through 20.
Yeah, I was.
So yeah, we could do 21 through 24, I guess, or we could do Big Brother. Oh, we did 2 through 6. I have no memory of doing 2 through 6 for Big Brother.
Seems to be a running theme in that.
Yeah, literally no memory of that. By the way, I have kind of been watching more BB5. I haven't watched that much more. I've watched like 4 episodes, I think. But I'm through week 2, so that's something. I probably won't watch that much of it moving forward. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch more on Monday. I think what I'm going to do, I think tomorrow I'll probably just play Spider-Man during my free time. Monday, I probably want to try to get my Watch Dogs video done, just because, or like record, like script written and recorded, just because like I want to get it out of the way. So I'll probably do that on Monday. I think through that I'll probably watch BB5 at the same time. B5 was the first season you watched? Yeah, I mean like I I think, yeah, BB5 is the first season I have like real memories of at the time. Where like my parents watched like BB's 2, 3, and 4. I just don't remember it. I was too young at that time. Like BB5 is the first season that like I actually remember. Like I remember the cowboy and Nokomis of it all. I remember the twin twist. I remember Jace. Like I remember like things from it. Like BB6 is the one I remember a lot more. Like I remember like BB6 like completely from when I was a kid. But like I do remember a good chunk of BB5. How likely this streak goes? Not super high right now, but I think decently high for the double. But also it's Suri, so who knows like if she's able to repair things. But as of right now, it's not looking great. Especially considering, like, again, is Suri going to win a comp? I was not into the strategy at all. I didn't give a shit. I don't even think I, like, actually cared about the strategy of Big Brother until, like, BB14. Like, not until pretty late. Like, essentially, it was just a show that I was, like, rooting for my favorites and all that sort of stuff. Like, when I was a kid, like, I mean, I liked Cowboy. Which, again, maybe hasn't aged well. But BB6, I love Kaser, obviously. Love Janelle. Love Towie, which, again, maybe hasn't aged well. Yeah, BB7, still loved Kaser, still loved Janelle. Then... like, a BB8, I don't know who I actually liked. I think I was, like, rooting for Dick and Danielle, but not necessarily because I liked Dick and Danielle. Then I didn't watch 9 or 10 live. I watched 11, where I loved oh my god, I was gonna say Rupert. I loved Russell. Then BB12, I loved Brandon and Rachel. And 13, I loved Brandon and Rachel. I think 14 is where I started to like pay attention more to strategy. I still was rooting for Frank for a lot of it. Like Frank was my like winner pick from the very beginning. I still was like rooting for actually maybe. Yeah, I would say 14. I would still say 14. I was going to say maybe it was 15 because I think Andy was the first time I truly appreciated the strategy of the game. But I still definitely like cared about the strategy of it in 14 with like Dan and what he was doing. Jack doesn't win veto into double. I think he goes home no matter who is HOH. No, I mean if Matt or Bowie are HOH, they're not going for Jack. I think America will go for Jag. I think Spree will go for Jag. I think probably Felicia will go for Jag. Though even then, you never know with Felicia. Okay, how's this work again? Oh, I need the thing, don't I? Yeah, I need that. Shit. Well, that's bad. Maybe it was Dan's funeral. I don't even know if it was necessarily Dan's funeral. I think it was like Dan's game after Dan's funeral, maybe. Like, I think like the Shane blindside and like stuff like that was probably more integral to me than Dan's funeral. But I remember when Dan's funeral happened, like how big of a moment that was. Just got out of the crater? How was it? I hear mixed things? Like, I hear it's like mostly good, but there's okay, like cool. Auto aim never shit. But I hear it's like mostly good, but there's some detractors. Brando next boot. I think Brando or Sifu. I would say Sifu's probably more likely. Cool. But yeah, I think it's one of those two. I don't really see the yellow tribe going to tribal. If they do, then like, is it Katura? I guess it's Katura, right? At that point. Okay, wait. Well, this is kind of bad. I do like that they actually do allow you to do this while you're in combat, though. That's something the OG game did, too. make or break for D. Edit-wise, yeah. I don't think D's going home. But I think, like, in terms of, like, winning edit-wise, yeah, it probably is. Okay, wait. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, wrong button. Okay, so it's that. And then that. Oh, wait, that was the right hit. I'm an idiot. Yeah, actually, yeah, the Bello idol still hasn't been found? Yeah, Bello. So that's... imagine if Austin and Drew find it again. And they just have, like, every fucking advantage in the game. Actually, is Lulu's going to be re-hidden? There's definitely a route where Lulu gets re-hidden, too, right? Oh, fuck off. Austin, Drew, Matt, and Jag? Kind of, I guess. Do I think Mergatory after the next episode? I think there's definitely a chance. I don't want it to be honest. Okay, cool. I really missed all those shots. But there's definitely a chance. Because that would be when 43's Mergatory was. Okay, what am I doing here now? Okay, that. Okay. Fuck off. How many are there? Okay, there's like way more puzzles than I thought there were here. Okay, that. Oh, fuck. I need that. Ugh. See a world where the Reba Alliance runs the game post-merge. Yeah, I do too. Because like it feels like that's the alliance that we've gotten the most like depth from. That we've actually like seen together the most, that we've gotten the most like talk about. Like I could definitely see where we're at. They run like the early merge phase. I still doubt it would be like for that long. I guess for 43 did have like that majority group kind of stay together for a decently long time.
Thank you. I worked hard.
Oh wait, not what I meant to do. I did not mean to do that. But yeah, I think, yeah, I'm assuming Reba is being set up for success in the early merge. Like, if there's a Reba versus Bello battle, I feel like Reba's definitely winning that. To be honest, I don't think Bello's even going to, like, stick together, though. Like, the way we've been shown Bello is that they're, like, really fractured. To where I think more than likely what happens is that the Mergatory is Katura versus Bruce.
What gives the church the right to keep
and like whoever, like,
let's find out.
Like, yeah, one of the two go home. If I were to guess right now, I would say it's Bruce.
Just a little.
But what is that? That's a new Twitch emo. Well, that's something. Who is that? I have been thinking about, should I add the Jeff's reaction to Sean as an emo? Like, that is a funny image of just him being clearly pissed off. Yeah, Bruce vs. Katura, like, it's 100% feels like the Josh versus Jam Jam, the Gabler versus Ellie, like these rivalries that have happened a lot in Modern Merge episodes. I think you have Lion Melon for 3-month resub. And he used a core emo. Is the core emo a sub emo? I don't even remember like what's a sub emo and what isn't at this point. Let's see. Oh no, it's not. It's just a regular one. What's a sub emo? Sad Marianne, Carolyn Face, Sheehan Stupid Players, Josh Winning, Paul Losing, Crazy Jeff, Chicken Dam, and Heisem Dancing. What a group. I do find funny Corey's gone now. Yeah, I have a fucking emo of Corey. How random is that going to be down the road? I mean, I guess how random is the heist and dancing one going to be down the road too? But like imagine if we're at like BB28 and like I still have the Corey what the fuck emote. Imagine like this is just a season where like everyone quits. Like that'd be fucked. And like the thing is, I would say I would doubt it, but to be honest, I would have doubted that Sean would have quit. Like it really is like mind blowing that Sean quit. He's like just came completely out of nowhere. Like he's like one of the biggest fans on this cast. Like he talked about having a Survivor wedding. Like it's pretty insane that Sean ends up quitting the game. What emotions the heist and dancing emotes meant to convey? It's whatever you want. Oh, by the way, I think I did change. So just like looking through Twitch settings the other day, and I saw that like for a hype train, they can pick like an emote for it to use during the hype train. I choose the heist and dancing. Okay, cool. I accidentally opened up my own stream. Why is my audio at 100%? That's something. Would I have a Survivor wedding? Probably not. Imagine I have like a genius wedding. Imagine like someone gets a wedding of like a less relevant reality show. Like that would be funny, right? Imagine someone having a Time Hotel wedding. They just love like Time Hotel so much that they got married in a Time Hotel set. Yeah, Tongmin jumps out of the cake, yeah. Do I think production will change their casting after these quits? Probably to some degree. I mean... Oh, you still have to escape after that cutscene? That's really stupid. But yeah, I think like they'll definitely look into stuff like that a bit more, I feel. Like, especially because it happened twice on this season. I feel like if it was only Hannah, I think they would be like, okay, that was just like a freak thing. But yeah, like with Hannah and Sean... I think they're gonna like look into it more, but like what is there to look into though? Like how are they gonna change that? Especially the Sean thing, because like the Sean thing just like came out of nowhere. Like I don't know how you get the sense that someone like Sean would have quit ever. And again, Hannah seemed to be fine during casting. And like seemed to be fine during preseason stuff, so I don't know. Moondog Island, Opposite Worlds wedding. Yeah, Tester wedding, Physical 100 wedding. Yeah, well, imagine. What even a Physical 100 wedding be? You have to have 100 people and they all fight each other or whatever. Trader's wedding, I think, is like a bit more like respectable. Like I feel like Traitors is actually like a good future. Like I think I think a few years from now it'll be like one of the big reality shows. So I think like Traitors is a bit more respectable than like a fucking Glass House, Temptation Island wedding. Imagine. Who was it that? Oh, it was Court in America, right? That America wanted to go on Temptation Island or whatever. Which that's a choice. I should probably get this, right? Wait, how many skill? Oh, I 21 skill points? How do I have 21 skill points? I don't know what's good in this game. I have no memory of like what's actually like good skills. Trigger. And I guess I'll get that. Ultimatum. Yes, Stars on Mars. A Stars on Mars UK wedding. That'd be even funnier. Sleight of hand. Actually, I will get that. Marriage boot camp wedding. People have. Actually, I guess it's not. No, people have gotten married at marriage boot camp, right? You wouldn't think. Are those craftables? Again, I just don't know this game well enough to know what's good. Like Watch Dogs 1, I at least know well enough to where like I know what's like worth getting. Yeah, Real Love Boat really disappeared, didn't it? Like that was pretty quick to where like they were really hyping that up and then now it's just like completely gone. Because like both US and AU end up failing. Actually, let's get that. Let's see. I think it's more than like for Hannah. I think it's more than just the like her nicotine addiction. Like I think it's also the fact that she like recognized that I'm just like not cut out for this. That I don't like want to be living on an island. And like there's these other people that want to be here more. I don't fucking want to be here. Like that's the way I would be. Again, like that's why like I would never fucking play Survivor because I know that's how I would be. I don't give a shit about fucking playing Survivor. That's why I don't apply and don't want to go there. Even Mr. Writer Strike didn't make a comeback, yeah. Instead, they got what are these other random? There's other random shows on CBS right now, right? Raid the Cage, that's one of them, right? Like that's the show they're doing. There's the other like Hispanic one, right? Like it's based on like a Mexican show or something. But yeah, like they're doing like Price is Right prime time, right? Like they're doing all these like random shows, yet they didn't bring back Real Love Boat. I don't get what they were thinking for Real Love Boat, by the way. Like how could you think this is a good idea? That okay, we're gonna take a show that's like 50 years old. That like most people that watch the show that ever watch the show are like, again, probably not into these sort of reality shows, these love-based reality shows. And yeah, we're gonna turn it into a love-based reality show. Like we're gonna essentially do a rip-off of Love Island, but on a boat. Like based off of Real Love Boat, or based off of Love Boat. It's like I don't get how they thought that was a good idea.
Get out.
Oh, Buddy Games is actually doing well, which is funny. Like I think Buddy Games is definitely getting renewed, right? Like the bartender, yeah, she was fine. I don't even remember any. Like who were there were other people, right? That were like there's the captain, right? And there was someone else, right? That were like these actors that like played roles on there, but oh yeah, the Get In, Get Out, Get Rich, yeah, the commercials. Oh, you're really loving using that hype emo, don't you? It's not even a show it's based on. Is it? Oh, so it's just like a Mexican game that they made into a show. What was Zach's tweet? Oh, was it are you talking about the Buddy Games one? The one where he spoiled the Derby girls getting eliminated, and like people were upset at him for spoiling the Derby girls getting eliminated. Yeah, actor strike is still not over, which is pretty insane. Like you would think that it would have ended like pretty quickly afterwards, but I guess not. Dude, I believe like the rumors that they're trying to end it by mid-November, like before Thanksgiving. But still, it's like I mean, like when the writer's strike end again? Oh fuck, I forgot. There's no fucking. Okay, come on, game. Thank you. There we go. I fucking hate this game. Like how this game doesn't let you pause. Oh, we can get the draft started in a second. What was I already forgot what I was going to look up already, too. Oh, the writer's strike. Yeah, when the writer's strike ends? Because that was like a month ago now, right? Like over a month ago? Okay, around a month ago. September 27th. So yeah, you'd think the actor strike would have been done by now. But yeah, okay, what draft are we doing? Survivor 40... Or Survivor 21 through 24? Is that the Dark Ages? We're gonna draft the Dark Ages. Forgot. Oh yeah, the American Thanksgiving. Yeah. When is Thanksgiving this year? November 23rd. Oh, that's only a month away. Fuck. I hate Thanksgiving. But oh well. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna set up the thing real quick. If I can find the thing. So yeah, 21 through 24. I don't remember what spreadsheet I had all the Survivor players listed on. Need to find that. Oh, I found it. Okay, that wasn't that hard to find. Are there any returning player? No, right? Like people with like returning within that time frame? No, right? From 21 to 24. Um, okay, need to copy the name. Okay, so well, yeah, the returning. I'm talking about like people that return within that same time frame. Because like we're gonna include Basharab and Russell and like those are people, but I'm talking about like people that would be on the list twice. Um, okay, so yeah, that is the draft board. So yeah, whoever wants in, say now, and then we'll start the draft. How many people are there? 74. That's a lot. Have we been doing the wait? Have the other drafts been that many people? Have I like just not remembered that? That's a lot of people. Yeah, why is it so many more people? Wait. 17 through 20 was 65. Oh, there were returnees though, which I guess plays a factor. But still, like that's a lot of people. But whatever, we'll still do it. What was 13 through 16? 72? Okay, I guess that's closer. Okay. Either way. Yeah, I'll try to add people now if I can find the start. Can draft will be AI if needed. Okay. See how that goes. I've not listened to a 4-hour Dan Foley podcast. I don't think I could tolerate it, to be honest. Like, I love Dan Foley as a character. I don't think I could tolerate listening to his delusions for that long, though. Like, I feel like that's, like, a different thing of like, listening to his, like, delusions of grandeur for 4 hours straight. Anyway, Jack, Yoviver, Lion Melon, Goza, Biggest Party, Julian, Cast got bigger. Yeah. But I mean, like, it's not bigger than like 13 through 16. But also, like, during the last two phases, that, yeah, there were returning players. So, like, within that, like, same time frame. So that's kind of why I feel like this one's bigger. By the way, Justin had to leave in an hour, so to stay out. Okay. I have not considered. I have considered it, but I don't want to do it. Of a ranking of the quitters in Medivacs. Just because, like, I don't know, it's like a lot of them are just like completely different from each other. Like, it's like ranking like someone like B to someone like Joe Del Campo is like, I don't know. It's not really that interesting to me. It is well known in the casting call community. Who are we talking about? Yeah, who are you talking about at that point? Either way. All right, so this is what we got. We got what? 8 people? How's that work out? Let's see. What was it? 74? So 70. That's not. Wait. 74. Was that divided by 9? Okay, that doesn't work out either, right? They both. Oh wait, because they're both fucking 72. Because it's 8 times 9. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh, you're talking about Dan Foley again. I would not do top 10 idol hunters because it's arbitrary. Because it's very production based. Yeah, do we get cut 2 or add 6? I feel like I would rather, like, to keep with tradition of what we have been doing, it's add 6, but also that's like so many people though. Because like if I'm thinking, are we gonna add 6 people from Philippines? Yeah, I feel like I would rather cut people. Who do I cut, though? Wait, who did we add in the 17 through 20? Did we add anyone? No one stands out as someone from Nicaragua. Courtney Moon and Shannon. Oh, yeah, I cut Ben. Yeah, I do remember that now. Oh, yeah, I cut Ben and I cut, like, was it GC? Because, like, he was on the previous one. I think that's what we did there. Yeah, so that made sense. Colton and Shannon. Yeah, I mean, like, should we just go that route? Like, it would be in line of cutting Ben. Wait, I'll just double check the numbers just to make sure. Okay, yeah, so it is 74. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll cut Shannon and Colton. And like, if we really, really want to draft Colton, we can just draft him in the next thing anyway. If anyone wants to draft Colton. Oh yeah, Brandon is on here, but whatever, I guess. Oh well. All right, yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. Okay, what a random number generator, right? There's what, 8 people again? Yeah, 8. All right, what do we got? 1 5 4. So I'm first pick, which I don't even. Actually, how's this draft gonna play out? Whatever. Goza, Lion Melon. Is this a good draft for first pick? Okay, I'm getting 1 all the time when I'm doing the random number generator right now. All right, 1 5 3. So that would be Jack, Justin, and biggest party. All right, and then Yovivert and Julian. All right, so draft order is me, Goza, Lion Melon, Jack, Justin, biggest party, Yovivert, Julian. I mean, first pick, I think it's between 2. I mean, like, if I'm going with the person that I think is the best player of all time, then yeah, it's Kim Spradlin. If I'm going for a person I think has the biggest legacy in Survivor, then it's Boston Rob. So, like, I think it's one where, like, yeah, I think those are 2, like, obvious first picks. But I was kind of hoping I would get a later pick because, like, I didn't want to pick those 2. I would have rather just had, like, a really, like, wacky draft team. But I kind of have to pick one of those 2 if I'm going this early. Oh, I could pick... Coach is here, dude. That's a shame. I'm not going to get Coach. Pick Leaf. Stacy. Wait, which Stacy are we talking about? Oh, Stacy Powell. Papa Bear's here. There's a lot of good people for later down the road. I guess I'll go. Do I want to go Kim? Kim's boring though. I don't know. I'll go. The thing is that's annoying is I'm actually like 4th place on the leaderboard right now. To where I actually kind of want to like remain towards the top of my own leaderboard at this point. Like initially I didn't give a shit. And I don't actually like give a shit, but like it's like I feel like it makes more sense if I qualify for my own drafts. To where like I kind of want to like actually get a decent team. So I'll go fucking Kim. I guess I'm forced to pick Kim Spradlin. Okay, that did not. I tried to center everything. That did not work at all. Let's try this again. There we go. Kim, there we go. That worked. All right, I picked Kim. Goza is next. Yeah, there's a lot of fun like dark horse picks here. In terms of, I don't know if dark horse is the right term, but like people that would be like just fun to have. You have to pick him. Are you picking Rob then, or are you going more fun than that? Yeah, I'm sad because I have to pick a woman. That's definitely what's happening. I'm so angry that I was forced to pick a woman. Alright, take Rob. Alright, there we go. Boston Rob off the board. Not surprising, those are our top 2 picks. Next up is Lion Melon. I'm so disappointed. Looking at like who else I could have picked, it's so disappointing I'm not going to get those people. Actually, I didn't even pay... Okay, I forgot about that. I was going to look up like, how's this draft going to play out? Like, who gets last pick? It's 9 rounds, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I don't get last pick. Okay, so that's good, at least. Yeah, because I think it'll... Yeah, because 9 rounds is odd, so it'll be just like the first round. Imagine someone picks Semhar in the first round. That would be funny. Sophie, yeah. That's also who I was looking at. Like, fuck, I really want to get Sophie. There's, like, no way I'm going to get Sophie. Alright, next up's Jack. Fabio's the only winner left. I mean... if you want to keep the streak alive of just picking all the winners... Actually, I guess he's technically not the only winner left, is he? But only winner within this era left. I completely... I don't know if Cochran will get picked before me. I assume he will, but... I forgot Cochran was on here. Take Coach? Alright. Again, I also would have won Coach. So there we go. Justin's next. Who the fuck is picking, like, Julie? Or Eve? Now, who else? Who's going to be, like, last here? Yeah, who's going to be last? It probably is going to be someone like Eve, right? Nyanka? Interesting. I completely forgot about Nyanka. Alicia's probably a later pick. Yeah, I'm not picking Jane, but I assume someone will along the way. Sophie's one of your first Survivor crushes? Well, that's something. I think Sophie looks better now than what she did at the time. Like, I think she's gotten better of age. Yeah, so is Nyanka your pick? I assume it is, right? So yeah, Nyanka. I mean, I've never voted for fan favorite, but I definitely would not have fucking voted for Jane. Yeah, Nyanka off the board. Biggest party is next. Are you going Fabi or are you going Cochran? Are there any other winners? Oh yeah, Manatee did miss the start of the trap. Actually, I mean, if you want to join, it actually doesn't affect the draft. You'll have last pick. But you can technically join because like we haven't even gotten through the first round, and like it doesn't affect it because like it would just make it 8 rounds instead of 9. Why do I hate Jane? Because she's against Marty for the most part. But even that, like, I think she is like, I think she's pretty mean-spirited in the way that she treats Marty. Wait, what am I doing right now? Oh, I'm doing a hacking thing. I don't want to do this. I don't actually do it. I don't really care if I get last pick. Alright, it's okay. Alright. Oh, I forgot. Fuck. Yeah, I need to put Cochran on here. So, biggest party, pick Cochran.
That's just how it is, man.
Next up is Yoviver.
Get ready to tell the story of how you got chased by a crazy...
Yeah, like, Jane is, like, not a particularly liked person. Really? You're going Marty first round? I thought it was gonna have a shot at getting Marty. Okay. Interesting. Marty off the board. Next up is Julian. Surprised Fabio didn't win fan favorite. I think he was second, right? But yeah, I mean, Jane didn't Jane win by like the biggest margin in like Survivor history? Isn't that a thing? Which I mean, to be fair, it's like I don't think like the cast of Nicaragua was particularly liked. But still, it's funny that like of all people, they fucking loved Jane that much. I think, well, okay, maybe not America's Tribal Council, but I think like in terms of the Sprint Fan Favorite Award, I'm pretty sure Jane won by the biggest margin, at least up to Nicaragua, because I'm pretty sure they like mentioned that in the, or like I think Jeff mentions that in his blog, his Nicaragua blog. Aren't any obvious picks left? I mean, Fabio is there. I think there's some like good picks though. Yeah, I mean, there's not like, yeah, there's no like Rob or like Coach or Kim or Sophie, but there's still like good people. Yeah, I mean, I've always said I like the Dark Ages. Again, Nicaragua is the season that I've always connected with. Redemption Island, I think, is a season that, while not good, is certainly not as bad as most people seem to think of it. Wait. I have no clue what's going on in the game right now. South Pacific, I think, is like a really underrated season. And then One World is not great, but like I think there's at least like fun stuff to be had in One World. There's also some icky stuff to be had, but yeah, like it's not all bad. Philip and Troyzan. What a team. Like, what a combo. Philip Shepard and Troyzan. I would have picked the other Zan personally, but I did love Troyzan at the time. But yeah, nowadays I would definitely go the other Zan. Yeah, next up is Elvira Russell. Oh, Russell's here. I kind of forgot about that. Dang, do you really want Russell? I don't know. You really want a guy that's doxing people? But yeah, next up's Biggest Party. I love Stephanie Valencia. I forgot Stephanie Valencia was here. Yeah, I've Stephanie Valencia is like one of my first Survivor crushes. Especially like when I got back into Survivor. Like obviously like when I first watched Survivor, I was a fucking kid. I don't think I had a crush on really anybody in like Per Islands or All Stars. But when I got back into it with Philippines, like at that time, I had a big crush on Stephanie Valencia. Yeah, first 3 episodes of Redemption Island are really, really great. Even after that, it's not entirely bad. It's like they're fine episodes. Then you get the merge, which is really great. And then yeah, after that's a bit rough. But man, I don't think it's like a terrible season. Fabio, obviously, for Biggest Party. There we go. All the winners are off the board, I believe. Yeah, there's definitely not another winner, right?
We need to find out.
Yeah, next up is Justin. Most overrated Survivor player? I mean, probably Sandra. From my point of view. But
you did good. Huh?
Yeah, I like for me it would be Sandra, but I think like I think outside that it's like it's probably like who like obviously there's like Russell where it's like okay there's like obviously people that think Russell's like one of the greatest of all time, there's other people that don't, so it's like it's kind of like conflicting things, but I think Russell is like might be in the conversation. Yeah, Kegger hasn't been here in I mean like he showed up like for like a few minutes here and there, but yeah, he hasn't been yeah, like here all stream for a bit. Yeah, obviously I don't love Rice Wars, what a shame. Jim's a good pick. Maybe a bit early, maybe, I don't know. I guess like at this point in the draft, it's like the good players are kind of boring, so it's like why not go for the fun ones? Yeah, next up's Jack. Ozzy, I mean, like, it depends on, like, who's thinking of Ozzy as a great player. Like, obviously there are people that do, but it's like, I feel like the people that know the game don't look at him as a good player, so it's like, I don't know. I think it's like, again, like, as with anything that's, like, underrated or overrated, it's like, who are the people that are assessing it? because I think there's like different fan bases that have very different opinions on like how good people are.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not well informed on Ozzy's OnlyFans. Oh yeah, that's must have been what happened. I bullied Kegger to where he doesn't show up anymore. That'd be a travesty. Quesadilla or nachos? I would pick nachos, but also I'm not big into either. Know who you want, but I don't think you'll forgive me if I take it. I mean, take whoever you want. I mean, I feel like I have enough people, maybe, to where I'll be okay with whoever you pick. But we'll see. The better Zan? Okay, yeah. That's who I thought you were mentioning, because, like, obviously I did refer to him earlier. But, yeah. I definitely did want Tarzan. Okay. Tarzan off the board. I don't know who I'm actually going to pick, though. Like, looking at it, like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, okay people. But I don't know who I'm actually going to pick by the time it gets to me. Wait. Lion Melon is next. Oh, should we do that again? Leave Ozzy as the last pick? I'm not picking Ozzy anyway, I don't think. So I'll go along with that plan. We'll see if anyone else does. I don't think you ever had real nachos at a restaurant with all kinds of... Yeah, I've never had it at a restaurant. Like, I've never, like, ordered... Like, nacho... As in, like, real nachos, right? Like, not just, like, tortilla chips with salt... Like, chips and salsa. Like, that. It's not, obviously, nachos. So, yeah, like, I haven't had, like, real nachos. At a restaurant. Better player, Andrea or Brenda? Probably Andrea. In the grand scheme of things, probably Andrea. Actually, either way. Yeah, actually, it's just Andrea. Yeah, I think it's just Andrea. Everyone's picked Ozzy has lost the draft. Is that really part of it? I didn't even realize that, if that is the case. That everyone that's picked Ozzy has lost. Bolton or White? Probably White. I'll probably say Natalie White. Like, if I'm talking about, like, who's going to be higher in my, like, ranking, I'll pick Natalie White over Bolton on that. In terms of, like, a player I would have more faith in on any given team, actually, it'd probably still be Natalie White.
She's on vacation.
You were going to pick, oh, you did, oh, take Andrea, okay. So there we go. Andrea off the board for Lion Melon. Yeah, you were going to take Ozzy. I mean, again, you could still take Ozzy. I mean, no one's stopping you. You might not win if you pick Ozzy, but again, I don't think at least I wouldn't be upset at you. Other people might, but I won't. Yeah, like Natalie Bolton, like I just think is a weird player. Where, like, she does things for sure, but like almost none of those things are like the thing. Like, I don't think she had like a winning scenario, and like wasn't really playing for the win. How am I supposed to do this? Better than Ozzy? I mean, I think there's better players left than Ozzy. I don't know if there's better, like, people legacy-wise than Ozzy. Yeah, I think Ozzy has, like, the biggest legacy of the people left. But yeah, you also got so you got both nachos and quesadilla. All right, take Ozzy. All right, there we go. I think you've doomed yourself to lose, but that's fine. All right, where do I go? Oh yeah, I have 2 picks. Wow. Dude, this is a fucked draft. Like, I think it's weird too, because like this is like a point in the show where like a lot of people that made it far were bad. We're like, out of the people that made it far here. Actually, I guess that's not necessary. There's some pretty decent people still. But it's also, they're not fun people. Like, do I want Chase Rice? Like, that's just boring. Yeah, like Chase Rice. Like, if I'm going gameplay, like, the picks would be, like, Chase Rice. Ashley Underwood isn't bad. Sabrina, Chelsea. I guess Albert. Actually, Dawn's still there? I forgot about Dawn. Steve Wright is there. Fuck. Okay, wait. How many? Okay, we're getting 8 people, right? Oh, no, we're getting 9 people. So who do I think can get back to me is the question. Oh, I forgot about Monica Culpepper's on here, too. I've got Holly's on here, too. That's not bad, either. I should pick Jimmy Johnson just to have a rich team. I should pick Wendy Joe. I am thinking about, like, just throwing this draft and just picking fun people at this point. Because it's like, again, do I really want to just go all boring? But then again, I already started off with a boring person. Actually, yeah, pick. Well, Cochran's already gone. But yeah, like Chase and Jimmy, they get all the rich people. Yeah, there's like so many fun, like, early boots. You know what? My first pick is gonna be Stephanie Valencia. Just because I think it'll be funny if I pick Stephanie Valencia this early. I think there's a world where I could have gotten Stephanie Valencia back, but fuck it. I didn't want to lose out on having Stephanie Valencia on my team. Dude, after that, I don't know. Like, I might as well, like, not try, right? Because, again, Chase Rice is just boring. He's like, the pick would be Chase Rice. But, like, he's just too boring. Okay, I think I know who I'm going to pick. I just want to double check to make sure I'm not forgetting. Jonas? Right? Jonas is pretty fun. I'll go with. Do I really want to go with this person? Certainly. I forgot about Francesca too. I'm going. Dude, I don't like the thing that's tough is that I think I can get both these people back. But I also really want the fuck. I'm going Steve Wright. I'm picking Steve Wright. I think I definitely could have gotten Steve Wright back, I think. I think I could have gotten Stephanie Valencia back, but fuck it, I don't care. Fuck this draft. Again, I want Steve. I think Steve Wright's one of the most underrated players in the history of the show. And Mike is also, but Mike's boring. So at least Steve Wright had some fun moments. So at least there's that. Goza's next. I love Steve Wright. Like, part of the again, I really want to get around to talk about Redemption Island. Because I feel like there's, like, so many, like, fun things to talk about. From, like, characters like Steve Wright on that season. Who the fuck is Steve Wright? I mean, see, that's my point. Both of my points. The point that, like, I think I could have gotten him way later on. But also my point of, okay, wait, did I not get the thing? But yeah, also my point that I think he's so underrated. Yeah, I guess to be fair, yeah, that is Steve Wright is a major like aspect of Rice Wars, isn't he? Wait, yeah, Goza is next. Want to pick Tyrone? Yeah, I mean, like Tyrone. Actually, I forgot about Tyrone, but yeah, I would have actually considered Tyrone too. I don't think I would have picked him this early, but if Tyrone's still there by the time it gets back to me, which it won't be, but I would consider him by that point. Where am I? Like, what am I doing? Oh, am I just following the... Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing now. Have we been raided? I don't think so. Actually, I think I turned off the ability to raid the channel. Like, I think I did that like way back, and like never bothered to change it. I don't know. I don't think we can be raided. Team Philip or Steve Rice? Steve Wright.
I'm gonna get us some answers.
Like, I can understand like Philip's point of view, but he's also wrong in that instance. Go Brenda. Yeah, that's a decent pick at this point. I don't like being rated. I don't like the because like, I feel like obviously the people that are here, like it's just such a niche like community to where like it's like obviously more so focused on reality TV and stuff like that. Like to where like I just don't like the aspect of like having like these people come in thinking it's about like playing like Watch Dogs or whatever. When like I could not give a shit to talk about fucking Watch Dogs and stuff. Like I just don't think it's worth. Like and also I don't care about expanding the channel. I don't care about like getting more followers and stuff. Like I don't feel like there's really that much of a purpose. Go Holly. Okay.
Man, I knew you looked fucking familiar.
Holly off the board.
Venus must have been in retrograde or some bullshit.
Because I remember we were getting raided like every stream I was doing Hitman. And like people were like joining in like wanting to talk about Hitman. It's like I'm not gonna talk about Hitman. I don't give a shit. And I think like the explanation of like what this like stream is about, it's like I just don't care enough. Yeah, it would disrupt the draft. Can you imagine that? What if we weren't able to finish the draft?
You can code circles around most of my programmers. No, see, I can't.
Only people who know Trevor from Gabon are welcome. I'm sure like half the people here probably don't know about Trevor from Gabon. He's like, that was so far back at this point.
I just came here to have a drink. But hey,
yeah, my favorite villain in all of Watch Dogs.
you want to have a drink?
Think Christina Shaw, really? Yeah, like I think that's early. I would have considered Christina Shaw eventually, but I'm the person that picked fucking Steve Wright and Stephanie Palencia, so whatever. But anyway, Justin is next.
You can't see the people you're stepping on.
Oh, yeah, Reddit definitely knows about Trevor Bone. Bryce let them know, and got downvoted to shit. Alright. What's up, your big brother? I mean, Sheree Fields is going home. She's not actually, but she could go home. I think even like 55 minutes ago, that Felicia was throwing Sheree under the bus again. Actually, wait, I want to listen to this. What is Jack saying to the cameras?
There's no one in Silicon Valley who could throw a proper punch. You're so aggressive, so
He's saying Mama Fee.
frightened. The rest of Silicon Valley right to my doorstep. CTOS 2.0.
I know that Mama Fee.
Ultimate deterrent against hackers like you.
Matt won't and Pokey won't.
How?
And Mama Fee won't.
Use my protection.
Blue
So, here's the parties. Your record's back on file. And backdoor access is plugged.
Wait, what is he considering at this point? I mean, I'm not gonna listen to fucking 2 minutes of this, but
Oh, and there's a warning.
picking Cat. All right. Favorite felon. What'd she get arrested for? It was like shoplifting, right?
Breaking and entering.
Okay, biggest party is next. And for Castaway, I've gotten runner-up 3 times in a row, winning almost every challenge. I've watched like a little bit more Puya's stream of him playing it for the first time, and like I saw he got purged out at the merge. I guess the merge has a challenge that if you lose the challenge, you get eliminated. Like that's so funny. Obviously, just like Survivor. Like he like had an idol. He like was in the majority of his like pre-merge tribe and everything, and then he gets fucking sniped out because of a challenge. Francesca, is it your pick? Oh yeah, wow, Francesca. Okay. Oh wait, I should pause this. I was gonna say, is Francesca? Yeah, Francesca is the first boot picked, right? So there we go, Francesca off the board. Next up is Eoviver. Master the merge challenges now? Well, that's something. Say, you're just like winning all the challenges, but like still not winning at the end? That seems very un-Koh-Lanta. Oh, I assume it is very accurate to Koh-Lanta. Which is kind of the issue with Koh-Lanta. Chase? How boring. You want to chase Rice? I love how your team is Marty, Russell, then Chase Rice. But either way, Julian is next. 2 picks in a row. Change your pick to Stacy. I mean, like, I feel like you're probably still going to be able to get Stacy. By the time we get to it. Maybe. I guess we'll see. We're drafting 21 through 24 of Survivor. I feel like a lot of people still come to streams from the Trevor from Gabon days. I feel like how many people are like people that are here for extended periods of times that are still from those days? Like Soraquill, Jack, obviously. Because like you have like Bryce and like It's Me Raccoon, like, but like they don't stay that long anymore. Like they show up for a bit, but then they don't like stay for extended periods of time. Like who else? I don't remember when like everyone like started showing up anymore. Yeah, Sabrina and Dawn. The fact that Dawn dropped this low, I feel like is pretty surprising. Yeah, there we go. Next up is Eoviver once again. Like I'm Saturdays now because you work at 9 to 5. Yeah. Where's my poll? Wait, okay, what the fuck happened here? Did Twitch like change my settings on my quick actions? I think it did, but okay, I'll change this later. Okay, yeah, let's do a quick poll of do you know who Trevor from Gabon is? God damn it. Alright, yes or no? Oh, when I said that, my first thought was fucking Brandon in his Final Tribal speech. Jonas? Interesting. I thought I was going to get Jonas back. That's a shame. Jonas off the board. Next up is Biggest Party. You're way too much food. I find myself doing that too. But then also, like, I just, like, have leftovers then. But, like, yeah, if I order food from, like, DoorDash and stuff like that, I usually, like, get too much. Because I feel like it makes it, like, feel like it's, like, worth it more. Okay, game? Can you go in the fucking car? Okay, well that was stupid, dude. Whatever. Alright, so we got 7 to 5 right now. Yeah, it's probably the way I should phrase it. Like, were you around when we would talk about Trevor from Gabon. I do. How often do we really talk about him?
Marcus, they're surrounding the building. Get pissed later and get out now.
I repeat.
Around 43 finale, but I've heard about Trevor. Yeah. So like, I feel like we've mentioned it like at points. When this was pre 41, right? Like Trevor from Gabon, or maybe it was like at the beginning of 41. But like obviously like very early on in me streaming. Oh, cool. Okay, well I'm just being an idiot right now. By the way, where are we in the draft? I like forgot who's picking. Okay, it is biggest party. Okay, so we're still good. You've been here for 2 years? I have no idea. 2 years. Yeah, so that would have been like mid 41, right? Yeah, I feel like Trevor from Gabon was a like early 41 thing, right? Because like it was because it came from like how much like Raccoon would talk about Gabon, right? And like Raccoon's been here since the beginning, pretty much. And like would just constantly talk about Gabon early on. So like I feel like it had to be like a very early thing. As in like probably like mid to late BB23. Courtney, are you actually picking Courtney Moon? What a pick. I thought Courtney Moon would be like saved for last. Alright, Courtney Moon off the board. Next up is Justin. Which I assume you're picking Stacey Powell then? Because you wanted her last time. Yeah, oh yeah, it was also, oh yeah, that's what it was. It was Forgotten Survivor Flares. Yeah, maybe it wasn't from, I remembered it as Raccoon's Love of Gabon, but maybe it was from that instead. Has Bryce gotten more annoying?
Where the hell did he go?
Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if more annoying. It's probably the same amount of annoying, but he's also like just here less though. So like it's like isolated spurts of annoying instead of like constant annoyance. Okay, I should actually like. Do I not have the disable thing? Okay, well that's kind of shit. Peaks was Peaks was spoiling 42. What a great Bryce move that was. Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't fucking put Justin getting Stacy. Yeah, there we go. Stacey Powell off the board. So yeah, next up's Jack. Remember when Bryce is all... Oh yeah, that was the thing, yeah. It's still banned. The only account I've banned on Twitch so far is a Hair Boy, right? That's what it's called. Take Edna. Alright, there we go. Edna off the board. Feels early for Edna, but probably not, realistically. Yeah, I guess too, for looking at the board, like we've taken a lot of like the post mergers, or at least end gamers from those seasons. But either way, Lion Melon is next. I don't ban Bryce. Like for that incident, it was because like he spoiled it in like the stream before the finale, to where like I felt like it was kind of obvious Marianne was winning, to where I wasn't like that fussed over it. Realistically, like I probably should have banned him, but I'm like, I don't know. I still find like Bryce amusing to a degree. So like I don't know, if he's like spoiled it like early on in the season, I think at that point I would like have to ban him. But like considering it was like at the very end, and it was like I was kind of like already like thinking that she was gonna win anyway. It didn't really like do much for me. I don't know. Paloma quitting midstream. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, daytime streams. Dan Lembo? You're picking Dan Lembo? Interesting. Yeah, he is the only Dan here, right? Yeah, there we go. Dan Lembo off the board. That's a fine pick. definitely one of the better characters left, right? Actually, there's still some decent characters. Anyway, Goes is next. I don't know where to talk. I'm pretty sure I could find the VOD on the VOD channel at least. What was I playing at the time? I think either way, if I put like BB24 week 1, it should come up, right? Okay, which one is it? It's probably this one. Is it Horizon Part 1? Yeah, here, even in the description. Along the way, we get some news about Paloma having quit the game. Yeah, I don't know when in the stream it is, though. It was Forbidden West. I found the... Yeah, that's the link to the video. Okay, I love how, like, I think it went with a timestamp, but, like, that's not the timestamp of the actual thing. But, like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, towards the end. Or, like, maybe, like, a couple hours in. I don't know. But, yeah, that's at least a VOD. BB Can 11 stream is New Frontier? Was I playing New Frontier? Oh, you take Tyrone? I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, you did get Tyrone back then. There we go. Alright, so who am I going to go for? Got 2 picks in a row. Huh. Dude, the thing is, like, I'm picking people that, like, I know I could have picked later, which is, like, the annoying thing. Like, I do want these people. I'm picking Papa Bear. I'll go Papa Bear. The other one's a bit tougher. I don't know. Like, there's good players left, but, like, that's kind of boring. But, like, I feel like the good characters left are, like, really bad. Like, you have, like, Wendy Jo. You have, like, Jimmy T would be funny. Monica Culpepper's still there. That's funny. Christine is still there. Oh, BB Can 10? Yeah. I was definitely playing Walking Dead around the time BB Can 10. Do I want to go with this person? I'll go to Dirt Squirrel. I'll pick Alina. I've always felt like super bad for Alina in Nicaragua. So fuck it. Who cares about this draft at this point? Next up's Goza.
No sign of suspect.
What a random... Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, the people I want to pick are, like, the most random people. Which is why I didn't want first pick. He's like, it's weird that now I have fucking Kim Spradlin, and I have fucking Papa Bear, I have Alina, I have Steve Wright, and I have Stephanie Valencia. Yeah, I've always liked Alina. Like, even though, you know, was she ever really playing again? I'm kind of disappointed she never got another shot. And to be fair, it could have just ended up like Haley Ford. We see for Haley Ford was like another one of those like sort of people for me too.
Marcus is getting too
But
for you.
so, and like Alina was in the run, like supposedly was in the running for South Pacific, which is random as fuck. Yeah, like she got called for South Pacific, which like I don't understand. Like at least she claims this, right? Like is that true? Because, like, I don't believe she got called for even, like, Blood versus Water, when, like, everyone got called for Blood versus Water. But she claims she got called for South Pacific, which is so random. Like, who would have been the other person? Like, her and Benry? Oh, you're taking the lady? Okay. That's the correct pick, I think, at this point. To pick Monica. Well, I think if I wasn't going just like kind of a meme team at this point, I would have probably picked Monica. Yeah, next up is Lion Melon. Making good progress? I don't think so, right? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. That's a side quest. Oh, can I just fast roll? Okay. Ashley wants to come back to the place forever? I would assume she would. Phone's at 5%? Well, yeah, see you later. Remember BB Can 10 was so exciting. Took the day off to watch the finale live. Yeah, it is weird how, like, obviously there's just, like, mass hype for BB Can after 9 and 10, and then just, like, 11 just really soured all that. Nat 10, yeah. I consider picking Nat 10 for reasons, but, yeah, I didn't go that way. Maybe actually should I have done that? I should have just like went all in on like Survivor crushes. Like pick Stephanie Valencia, picked Alina, would have picked Nally, Nat 10. Who else would I have picked?
I genuinely don't have a plan.
Yeah, probably like Christina Chaw, I guess.
I don't know, just trust me on this.
Yeah, your team is Survivor crushes. Yeah, who do you have? Sophie, Andrea, massive crush on Holly and Dan Lembo, but yeah. Jack is next.
Oh, good for you, Ray.
Yeah, I've always found Christina attractive, but it's also like,
Yeah, they've sucked.
no, it is also still Christina Chaw though.
You helped us find our voice.
Being an Angie fan in Philippines here, I mean, like Angie's like not really my type.
Hey, why are you talking like it's over?
Isn't it?
I'm still in.
Like just in general, like pageant queen sort of people aren't really my type.
You're not in?
But yeah, I was a big Alexis Maxwell
These are
person.
from our DedSec channels.
Picking Albert. All right, there we go. Albert off the board.
DedSec is not worthy. DedSec is a bunch of skitties.
I'm surprised that someone that's still here.
#DedSuck.
Yeah, so we got some shit stirrers. Who cares what?
I'm surprised by a couple people still being here. By the way, Justin
Jesus,
next.
Have you been paying attention?
Oh yeah, it's an incredible shot of Dan Lembo in the chair for sure.
This is my brand.
I don't know if it's enough to pick him, but dude, I think like for me, I find his like jury speech funnier than that image.
So unfucking.
I don't know if I can.
Mercury's currently guiding, I assume.
If it makes you feel any better.
Or wait, guilt.
least you're not a
Anyway,
fugitive.
it might be bad for jury management if he blindsides Blue.
Damn.
The thing is, like, Blue, I don't know, Blue's just so weird. Like, is the thing. Like, it's like,
Couldn't catch
because
you if you wanted to.
Blue's just an idiot, right? Like, Blue should know. like I just feel like she's gonna, like, yeah, it could go one of two ways. It could be, yeah, she's, like, super bitter and, like, would never vote for him. But it could also be, like, her, like, making excuses for him. And, Matt Elrod. Yeah, I'm surprised Matt Elrod was still here.
If I gotta drag their asses out
That was one
to
of the people I was
desert to keep
referring
their sex
to.
together, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, Wyatt Nash,
Their sex comes
obviously.
from far
Obviously, we
people
meant
than
Wyatt Nash.
Swelter Skelter,
Next up, biggest party.
Jabberwock hacking challenge begins soon at the center sculpture.
Oh, is that where that comes from? Wait, beauty fades, dumb is forever. Wow, that is a thing. That is the name of Judge Judy's book from 1999. Wow, I legitimately did not know that. Was it only an hour and 29 minutes? Really? I thought it was later than that on the VOD. Yeah, I did see that, like, Corinne's sister's on Surviving Paradise, which is random. I mean, I do like Jay Maya, truth be told. I've listened to
Little guy's gonna get the shit kicked out of him.
Library Card. That's the I love how, like, obviously I'm a massive fan of J Maya, but I can't even like remember the name of her song. That's the name of that song, right? Library Card from J Maya. Yeah, that's the song. That's a good song. Kind of. I mean, it's good. Sunday Crossword's also good. Yeah. I'm a J Maya stan. I would not go to a J Maya concert, but I also wouldn't go to like really any concert. But if I were to go to a concert, yeah, it wouldn't be a J Maya concert. But if I were to go to a concert, I feel like it would be like a video game symphony or stuff like that. But I just in general wouldn't really go to a concert. I would want to draft J Maya if we ever do a draft that has J Maya that isn't the actual like season draft. Oh, did you draft Purple Kelly? Like, I actually unironically wanted Purple Kelly. Like, I would have probably picked Purple Kelly if she came back to me at this point.
We're not playing.
Anyway, next up, Io Viver.
Explaining to Susan how if your low speed mixture.
I have no interest in fucking Bowie Jane in concert. Sounds miserable. I have not watched BBUK.
Okay. Well, I'll see you out there.
I think I'm done with BBUK. I haven't watched the last three. I haven't watched the last 3 episodes, I think, and I just don't care, to be honest. I'm still following on Twitter and stuff. Like, from what I've seen of the punishments, it doesn't seem harsh at all. But also it's like, I think it's just dumb that they punish them to begin with.
Leaving your mark?
Always.
But not dead sex.
Doesn't feel right.
But also it's like, it's obviously just a different show.
I'm trying to have a good time.
Alright, Chelsea. Chelsea's the right pick at this point. Well, Chelsea or a certain other person I'm also surprised is still here. But anyway, Julian next. You get 2 picks.
You do have a nice smile.
See? No problem. We're gonna do this. Everything's gonna
Would you have all? I don't. Oh yeah, I guess you do have all runner-ups. As of right now, runners-up. Whatever.
You'll figure out most of it for me.
Oh yeah, they broke rules, but it's also a dumb rule though. Really? Taking Jimmy? Okay. I thought I would get Jimmy T back. That's disappointing. Jimmy T and Jimmy J off the board. If I were Sash, okay. See, you're just going to boring picks at this point. It's just so boring. Next up is Biggest Party. Blaze lost an org because of a drunk guy? Well, that's something. Maybe you should have kept that drunk guy in line. Wait, look at her rolling on the blue paint? What are we talking about? BBK's not almost... We're 2 weeks into like a 6-week season.
Hey man, what you working
like, we're not anywhere close to being done. Like, we're what, a third of the way through?
DJ Ratio.
Just Ratio.
Fisher Nightmare ranking. How many Texas Chainsaw movies are there? There's not that many, right? I haven't checked, to be honest, the Genius videos. I think they were doing okay still, last time I checked. They're not at the top anymore. Yeah, number 1 right now is obviously Challenge Video. Number 2, top 10 one-time character. 3, UK cast assessment. 4, BB Can player ranking. Then 5, 6, and 7 are all Genius. So they're still doing okay. They're not as like they're getting about 100 or I guess like 50 views a day. So that's all right. But they were doing like around 100 though earlier.
That's us.
Yeah, they've gotten what? In the last month or so, they've gotten like over 1,000 views. Well, I mean, the player ranking has gotten over 1,000 views for, again, an older video. So that's pretty decent. By the way, we didn't talk about this. My fucking top 10 one-time character video, like got the. So we talked about this earlier. Like this happened a lot earlier in the year, and I don't know why it happened. But like there would be these videos that would just like spike in views for like no reason. Where like it would all be from like external views, and it would say it like came from Google search, but like it wouldn't explain how. And like it hadn't happened since like early this year, but like there were like a whole bunch of videos early this year that happened to. And then like just out of the blue, my fucking top 10 one-time character video of all videos had that. Which is weird. And I don't like it's actually bad. Like because like you would think that oh, it's getting more views, that's good. That's actually bad because like those views aren't good views. Like they're views of people like seeing the video for like 2 seconds and clicking off right away. Which actually like harms the video more than anything, outside of like obviously just having an inflated view count. Because like you look at the video, that video, I believe, yeah, it's over 10,000 views right now. 6.2 thousand of those are external views. Which to be fair, some of those could be genuine, but like definitely like 6,000 of those are fake views, right? Or like are views from like this weird source. So I don't like that. Yeah, it looks nice at least, but ideally, I like that wouldn't be happening. So, and I've done like research into it. From what I understand, what it is that it comes from like the Google News feed, which like sometimes recommends YouTube videos, and that like more than likely means just like a random video of mine is like getting like recommended to people through that.
What is this?
And it's getting like inflated views because of that. So that's something, but again, it's not helping at all. So rather it not happen. Wait, what is this?
Don't mess with Zatara.
Yeah, obviously I already talked about George and Pam being eliminated. Well, I think I don't care about this season anymore, but I'll still watch it. Biggest probably pick Wendy Jo. What are you, Waluigi now? You're just picking all like the like baddish people. Anyway, Justin next. Starting Genius for the first time in a couple days. So that's cool. Again, Genius is great. I do find it weird though. Like people that watch Devil's Plan first, though. Oh, I can move this. I'm an idiot. Seem to be coming out of it thinking Devil's Plan is better. Which, like, obviously, yeah, Devil's Plan is, like, your first entry into these sort of shows. But, like, for me, it's, like, I just feel like The Genius is, like, fundamentally better. Like, I just think, like, format-wise, I think The Genius is, like, a billion times better than Devil's Plan. But, obviously, again, I guess everyone's different. David Murphy, all right, David Murphy off the board. Next up is Jack. How likely is Bananas winning House of Villains? I mean, it's possible. Actually, yeah, it's. Oh, maybe it is kind of likely. Oh wait, I can't do this one yet. You kind of waterboarded you into picking David Murphy. Yeah, I wasn't gonna pick David Murphy. I'm good not having David Murphy. Wait, what? Okay, wait. I have to do this. Then what? This, that, then switch this back. Ugh. You say as you pick Bill Posley. All right, there we go. Bill Posley off the board. I mean, if only we had Colton on here. You could have had Colton and Bill on the same team. How fun would that have been? Yeah, Lime Melon is next. And that's still like one of the cringiest moments in Survivor history, right? The David Murphy proposal. Okay, wait. So I need this, and that, then switch that back. Just has to pick Alicia Rosen now, obviously. I don't know what to like. I don't know what to think about Alicia, if I'm being honest, because like I actually kind of like Alicia as a TV character, but like because like I do think there's like her delusions are funny, but the problem is that she's like so mean spirited that it like makes it tough to like actually like her. By the way, who's picking again? I don't remember. Oh, Lion Melon. I think Amazing Race AU is the best Amazing Race season of this year, if that's what you mean. Which is, again, not saying much. Okay, that's too early. Like, I don't think Amazing Race has been good in forever, for me, at least. Or actually, like, what's the last Amazing Race season that I've actually thought was, like, genuinely good? Probably, what, like, 31? Maybe 30, like, 32 is, like, kind of weird. But, like, I think 31 is probably, like, the last one I actually, like, really liked. And that was, what, 4 years ago? It's like, it's been a while. Oh, Ashley Underwood. Ashley Underwood was the one I was mentioning. Like, I'm surprised Ashley Underwood hasn't been picked. Because, like, if I was actually trying in this draft and, like, picking gameplay picks and stuff, I would have picked Ashley a while ago, I feel like. Either way. Goza is next. Yeah, 34 is boring. Like, 34 is, like, one of the most boring seasons of television that there is. Like, I think the thing is, like, maybe not one of the most boring seasons, but one of the more boring Amazing Race seasons. I think, it has, like, the outcome's good in Derek and Claire winning. At least they're likable. You have what was it, episode 4? Was that the episode? Or was it episode 3 where, like, Shriek had her meltdown and everything? Outside that, season's a bit rough. Okay, wait. So I need switch this back to that. Bowie's throwing Felicia under the bus is really interesting. But, like, what does that gain her? Like, if like, Sheree finds out that Felicia's throwing her under the bus, like, she can't do anything about it, right? Because, like, it's not like Suri can target Felicia. Like, she needs to target Jag.
Almost there, Marcus. Come on.
So it's like, it doesn't really, I don't think it helps her that much. I guess, like, outside of just, like, being able to, like, maybe counter what Felicia has been saying. But she might be able to repair her relationship with Matt and Jag. But in terms of, like, the Felicia aspect of it, like, I don't think it really helps her that much, knowing that Felicia herself is, like, throwing her under a bus. But that's what I'm saying. Like, why get Felicia out, though? Like, it doesn't help her that, like, to get Felicia out. I guess, like, I get, like, over Blue, I guess. And I guess, like, Felicia, and maybe it makes sense to get rid of Felicia. Because, like, Felicia probably is not going to win comps over Matt and Jag. Even then, though, Felicia is good at mental comps. And I guess, like, Felicia is, like, a bit unreliable. I guess it does tell you that. Okay. Wait, what do I need here again? I need... Okay, so I need that turning here. And then I need... Wait, how does this work? Wait, if this... Okay, wait, how the fuck do I do this? That's the thing, I don't care about, like, anyone left on Amazing Race AU. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't care about what happens on this season anymore now that George and Pam are gone. But yeah, I'll at least finish it. It's like Flick's brother-in-law, alright. There we go. Benry off the board. What is Flick doing nowadays, anyway? I haven't seen Flick in forever. I assume she's still married, right? To Benry's brother. Yeah, she's still Felicity Henry. So that's something. Did he have another kid? Or is this... Oh, this was like a year ago. Oh, she is having another kid. I think. Yeah, she is. Good for her, I guess. If she wanted it. Maybe she didn't. Who knows? Oh, yeah, it's my pick, isn't it? I'm kind of surprised Ralph is still there. But I don't know. I have no connection to Ralph. Kelly Bruno. Christina's pretty fun, right? I think we're getting to the point where this is a little bit rough. Actually, there's two Matts, aren't there? So for Matt Elrod, let's put Wyatt Nash. I forgot about Quinlan. Leaf is there. Leaf is kind of funny, right? But Leaf is so boring that he's funny. Is the thing. You know what? I'm a mommy lover, so I'll go Christine, and I'll go Christina. Truth be told, I don't even know if are they moms. For all I know, they're not even moms. But that's how much of a mommy lover I am. I love them even if they don't have mom, or even if they're not moms. Either way, Goes is next. Am I really gonna look this up if they have kids? Because this obviously matters so much. But Nina's not that interesting though. That's my issue. What's her last name again? It's Morosky or something, right? Markowski. Is she even online? I see okay, there's a Facebook account, but that's not that interesting. Oh, she had an On Fire. What am I talking about? Talking with T-Bird. Is Christina Kell anywhere? Does anyone talk about Christina Kell anymore? Oh, I forgot what that. Yeah, she did get in a fight with Kat, didn't she? And her Instagram is private. That's a shame. Oh well. Yeah, Goes a pick. You're gonna take one of them? Well, there you go. Now you can't. I think Chris's run is very impressive. I don't know how to properly assess challenge wins though. Or it's not obviously this was Survivor Big Brother, it's terrible. He's on the bottom the entire time and only got through challenges, but it's the challenge. So it's I don't know how to properly assess it, but yeah, it's a very impressive performance from a challenge perspective. Desi, I think, is not as strong. Where I feel this season was more so Michaela's season, but then obviously just Desi wins at the end. And Desi's fine. Desi's a solid all around competitor, but I do feel like Michaela would have been a much more satisfying winner. Oh, wait. Wait, no, I can't. This has to be here. Okay, wait, so that has to be there. This has to be here, because there's no way for it to get to that, unless that's there. Same thing with this. This has to be there. Which means that has to be there. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. This is Wait, is it easy? Wait. No, it's not, because I have to... Okay, that's what the issue is. I have to get this over here. Oh, that's what... It's just this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's the combination. So we can just get this puzzle out of the fucking way. There we go. Alright. Yeah, goes a pick. Take leaf. Alright, there we go. Leaf off the board. Are we at the... Like, what round are we at? Round 7? Yeah, so my next picks are going to be my last picks. Yeah, Lymel next. I don't know where I rank challenge winners at all. I'm like, for me, when I'm talking about more as like a satisfying conclusion to the season, more so than like a good winner, and like a good as in like a good challenge competitor sort of thing. Neighbor got arrested for drug trafficking the other day. Well, that's something. Would I like to see Chris do challenge again? Yeah. I don't think he will though, based on his X press, but I would like to see it. Mike, all right, that's probably the best gameplay pick left. Yeah, I think that's probably the best gameplay pick left. That's something. Jack next. Actually, maybe I should have gone for Mike just so I had Mike and Steve. But again, Mike's boring though.
Had a little acid bath.
Josh.
It's okay. They're using hallucinogens in clinical trials.
You talking about Chris? Chris did not say that.
Yes.
About challenge.
Josh is feeling it.
I mean, like Chris, like I don't think is like a definite no, but he also like I don't think he has the drive to do it again. Like he talked about how like this is like he feels like fulfilled with his like reality TV experience. So yeah, if they like offer him a whole bunch of money to do it, then like I feel like he would probably say yes then, right? But like he's probably not gonna bother. Like I don't know what the incentive is for him to do it again. Taking Ralph, okay. I was hoping I could get Ralph back, but obviously that wasn't particularly likely. Next up's Justin. Yeah, Desi said she's not coming back either. Yeah, another one where it's like she was not saying never, but like she's also like doesn't really have the drive for it. Which again, I don't think like Desi. I'm not like that upset about. I like Desi, but also she's not the most riveting TV. And I think the only thing like interesting about her on this season was the fact that she had this like redemption storyline. And now that she got her redemption, I'm good. I think I don't need to see Desi play again. Kelly B. Okay. Kelly B off the board. Next up is Biggest Party. So who are we looking at as being last at this point? Like really, I feel like almost any of these people I could see being last.
Everywhere. I mean, I can see it down to the subliminal shit. You just multiply.
Yeah, we have a tendency to do that.
She quit the final, obviously. She
call subliminal. It's a bellwether, Marcus. You got a sharp eye.
I personally don't care how amazing, like about like how long the detour was on 35. Oh, I finished watching AU's 27. I forgot about that. That's actually So essentially what happened last night is like yesterday pretty much my day was watching Challenge Big Brother, then recording, like getting the review for USA 2 done, then getting caught up on Big Brother, recording, editing, all that stuff. And while all that was happening, I watched Will Neff's thing in the background. To where, yeah, I've actually finished watching it. Which, yeah, don't know if he'll... Yeah, like, based on the way he's talking, it does seem like he's going to take a break. His favorite was Loki, which, obviously, that's Will Neff for you. After that was Jericho, and he was very happy about Jericho win. I was like, after rewatching 2017, I'm probably like a little bit higher on Jericho again.
What the fuck?
Because like I got like honestly I was originally like really high on Jericho. I had Jericho like number 2 best player of all time after All Stars. Then I had like really dropped on him To where you might see that on Wednesday. Where Wednesday is my Australian Survivor Top 10 player video, by the way. By the way, Monday is my Red Dead 2 video. So that's something. But yeah, I think after this rewatch, I'm probably like a little bit higher on it. I'm still like not super high, but like he probably would be like, he should have been in the top 10. Oh well. Am I higher in the season? Not really. I'm the same. It's still one of the better AU seasons. I still think it has pacing issues. There's definitely slow points for me, but it's still good. He liked Henry. I don't think like Henry was ever his like favorite though, but I think he liked Henry.
Yeah, people are gonna start making the connections.
Semhar, yeah, you're just going first boots at this point. She's the last, she's the last first boot left, unless you can consider Nina. But I feel like this drop's gonna be going on for forever at this point. Yeah, Survivor is next. It gives you motion sickness. I mean, yeah, it's quite a bit. There's too much head shaking. For visual reasons, Elise. Again, at least not too much for me personally, but
I've been looking for you all morning. Turns out Swelter Skelter doesn't have a lost and
either way, Elise off the board. Is Elise like the most attractive person left?
Yeah, Marcus. Why did you invite
Probably.
Look, it just happened, all right? We were running from these bikers, right? And
Henry has fallen off the map.
He's cool.
In what way?
He's cool. Well, that's good. Because we usually discuss these things as a group.
I know. It's my bad.
What happened at 42, 41?
You met Ray already, right?
Where you started all off.
I want to introduce
still holding a pity party
to
for
Raymond
himself. Talking about
Kinney.
how all he wanted does also lead to personal content of what she's gone through her life, and once again, it just felt like a blatant setup.
Oh, what happened? Anyway, Alicia's definitely up there too.
I get this a lot too.
Yeah, too. Actually, probably Alicia would be my like actual pick.
We could use his help.
He can stay here, right?
Yeah, Julian, you have 2 picks in a row.
Okay.
By the way, like something that I'm a bit worried on my reviews, where like, so what I've been doing recently with videos is like I edit the audio and then like I normalize the audio afterwards, which again, standard practice. Obviously, it's just like making sure like the audio levels are the same for most of the video. The issue with that is that there's like points where like if I like forget to edit out a silence, then it will obviously like heighten that silence all the way up, which can like lead to like a really like weird like a like staticky noise just in the middle of the video. And I'm like worried that that's gonna like stay in one of the videos at some point. And like for all I know, it is in like the video, like the videos already. Because like I've like caught myself at points like missing some and having to edit them out after the fact. But yeah, it would not surprise me like one of those gets in at some point.
One of our followers swiped an email from a home student.
Surprised only Suri and Caleb have appeared on Survivor and Big Brother. Hayden also.
Hey kid.
But yeah.
Ready to change the world? I got something for you.
Picking Nina? Is that what you're going for? Oh, it's not your turn yet. Wait, Julian. Did Julian pick? No, right? But also it's like, is Julian picking Nina? Guess we'll see.
Guys, I gotta
Will hated AK at first and then like grew to like him.
This is exactly why we went after home. So who is this guy?
Cole something or other.
I think it was purposeful, right?
Probably got an employee list from our home head. Let's see.
Or like it was a point where like they said the F word.
Cole Lang.
I'll find him. Get some evidence.
Michael Jefferson and Jill. What a combo. I'll put him as Michael. And then Jill. What? Yeah, again. What a combination of people. Next up is Survivor. I sound heartless when talking about personal content. Yeah. Listen, the way I talk about it is like as it pertains to the show. It's like, how does this affect the show? How does this like, why is this here? Because like obviously there is a reason why it's here. Outside of just the fact that we needed her to tell her story.
I'm ready, man.
I think got T-Bone's in the game now.
Activate. Hey, man, how do we get
Really can't think of two different Survivor players.
Hold on to your joystick, son.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, who the fuck is mentioning Michael Jefferson and Jill at the same time? Jay, alright, Jay Byers. My favorite Survivor player, obviously, Jay Byers. Off the board. Biggest Party is next. Are you taking Nina? Oh yeah, Horatio. Yeah, is that how you pronounce his name? But yeah, my favorite character in Watch Dogs 2. I don't know what I'm gonna do when he dies. It's gonna be this big tragedy. Nina. Yeah, there we go. Nina off the board. Justin is next.
Data profiling 101.
Right.
Yeah, I got bum puzzle.
No, was that Bloom's already got their grubby paws all over that data.
Oh shit. Oh, this is good, Sitar. Noodle's data is just what Bloom needs to strengthen the bellwether.
You mean someone that won both shows? Yeah.
If we could get a hold of this,
yeah, Hayden was like
take down a whole lot of different targets.
pretty much one move away, right?
You can't hack Noodle.
Like, it's funny, if Hayden votes out Tyson instead of Laura Moret, he probably wins the game.
Who the hell you think Rob Zombie over here gets his intel from?
Or obviously, if just the Rock Draw goes his way, he wins the game. Rick? Really? Okay. Rick off the board. I thought Rick would be... Oh, Brandon Hans is going to be last, isn't he? I forgot Brandon was still here. Anyway, Jack next.
Noodle buses. I snagged an exploit for credentials. I could get you to the buses. All you gotta
He didn't play his idol at 8. He played his idol at 7. Laura Moret got voted out at 8. Because that was Tyson's thing, and this is like a thing that he talked about, is that he was always going to play his idol at 7. Because from his view, the final 7 was like a vote that was like always integral to how the final 3 plays out, which is true. I mean, with the final 3, the final 7 vote is a very important vote. To where like his plan was to always hold on to his idol till 7, just waste it at 7. Which, yeah, so he plays that when Caleb goes home, not when Laura goes home. This is rough. I mean, yeah. Misremember Caleb and Tyson voting Sierra. Oh, I mean, yeah, it was Caleb and Hayden voted Sierra. Tyson voted out Caleb. What would be my reaction? Horacio was on Survivor 47. I'll be like, that's fucking random. Krista. Alright, Krista Klump. Obviously, do you have Russell? You don't. Okay. I should try to get Russell. I should pick Russell first pick. And then try to get Russell, Stephanie, and Krista Klump. Obviously, the iconic trio. Via Lion Melon is next. There talk about the video, Jeff talking about Suri. I don't think we did, but I don't think there's much to really say. I mean, he just talks about how good Suri is. So, wait, what am I doing right now? Is this the mission where he dies? No, right? Okay, that looked... Oh, actually, wait, what the fuck? That was so quick. Like, that was like instant.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, this draft has gone on for way too long. Can we end it, please? I consider Michaela a tragic figure. I don't know. I guess. I mean, she's Delilah. I guess. I mean, I would probably pick Michaela right now. If I were you. But you could also pick Jane. That'd be fine too. Oh, this is the new. Okay, this is where we go to the Noodle headquarters, right? My favorite mission in the game.
Oh, my lord.
Wait, do I have to go there? I guess I do. That's stupid. Why they put me this far away? Go Michaela. Okay. Michaela off the board. Next up is Goza. Again, we're nearing the end of the draft. Thank God. He did a Lila that song. I mean, yeah, why not? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that song was like played like over and over. Fuck, really? I thought I was gonna get Alicia. All right, Alicia off the board. All right, my last two picks. Who do we got? We got Jane. We got Eve. We got Grant. We got Julie. We got Sarita. We got Brandon Hance. We got Whitney. We got Keith. We got Matt Quillen. This is fucked. Again, I'll stick with me being a mommy lover and picking Eve. After that, it's rough. It's really rough. Is Sarita a mommy? Let's see, Sarita. I remember she was like she just got divorced, right? I don't think she.
You need help?
I don't think she was the mother though. I could be wrong though. Let's see. So she's a photographer now? Well, that's something. Sarita kind of sucks though, right? Then again, she did work for Pixar. So that's kind of cool. Whitney's a mommy. Did they have a kid? I generally don't know. Did they have a kid? Keith and Whitney? Let's see. But I want to pick... I'm not going to pick a cheater. That's not my style. I definitely have picked someone that's cheated on their spouse throughout these drafts along the way, haven't I? They do have a kid. Good for them. Sarita is like one of the most like forgettable Striver players, right? It's like it would be funny if I picked Jane. You know what? Fuck it. I'm picking Jane. Because no one would have expected I'm going to pick Jane. But again, I'm a mommy lover, so I'm picking Jane. Even though definitely not the mommy I would have wanted to pick. I feel more okay with picking Jane than Julie. But anyway, alright, so Goza is next. Sarita's Uptown Girl? I mean, I guess. I don't remember. Is that what... Yeah, I do remember that now. But... What was that? Top 5 draft twist. Yeah, this big twist of me picking Jane. How could I not pick a fan favorite? I would have Parvati #1 over Suri.
Corporate code jockey. Why do I get the feeling this whole thing was a bad idea?
It's cool. I'll go easy on you.
Like, I didn't have Debbie as my mommy pick. I mean, that would have been a bit awkward. Actually, how did I not... I didn't get Marty, but I got fucking Jane. Keith and Whitney are not going to be a fucking Amazing Race All-Stars 3. I would be surprised if production even remembers that Keith and Whitney were on their show. Legitimately, who would be on All Stars 3? I like have never like I don't think I've even like thought about the concept of like who would even be on like a modern Amazing Race All Star season. I remember Brooke and Robbie. They're broken up though, right? Emily and Molly, yeah, probably, right? Would Derek and Claire be on? Would they allow winners? I don't know. Justin and Diana would be great. I do worry it's like it's starting to get to the point where like it's been a while, but then they did bring back Colin Christie, so. Big Grant. I probably would have picked Grant at this point. Yeah, I mean like Again, you got... I mean, Keith isn't, like, entirely bad. But anyway, he also did sleep with someone else's wife. Anyway, Lionel's next. Ryan and Dusty. Yeah, they're probably somewhat likely. I don't know if Nicole and Victor would do it again. Maybe they would. I don't know. But also, yeah, would they ask them at this point? I don't know. Like, 31 was a decent ways back at this point. Would Kim and Penn... I feel like Kim and Penn would be back if they allowed winners. But you just never really know, considering Amazing Race seemed, like, very hesitant to bring back winners. Or, like, literally, the only winners to return are Uchenna and Joyce, right? I think Hung and Chi are a bit forgotten about at this point. Take Whitney. Yeah, she did say, you disgust me, so at least that's something. There we go. Whitney off the board. Who we got left? We got Julie, Sarita, Brandon, Keith, and Matt. What a group. They would bring back Chet and Corby. Yeah, pretty much. And the Globetrotters. And why not? Add in Margie and Luke, too. Why not? Imagine they literally do All-Stars 3, and, like, the people that were on All-Stars, like, the people that have done it 3 times are all back again. That would be so funny. You take the guy who slept with someone else's wife? Okay. There we go. Keith off the board. Everyone's favorite home wrecker. That's what it's called, right? Anyway, Justin next.
What can I say?
Oh, yeah, Leah and Jamal, too. I forgot about Leah and Jamal.
Juicing has really turned my life around. I feel lighter. My mind.
Remember Leo was on Challenge USA? I just remembered that. I, like, completely forgot he was on Challenge USA until just now. Oh, Will and James are definitely back, right? Actually, really, a lot of the recent winners are... Well, I guess the last 3 winners, I think, are all pretty likely.
Yeah, like goji berries.
Like Will and James, Kim and Penn, and Derek and Claire. Challenge USA 3 likely? No, but not impossible.
Goji berries are as much a superfood as grapes are. It's a marketing buzzword.
Kim doesn't want to do it again? That wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. Because didn't she, like, take it, like, pretty, like, tough at the time? Like, I remember, like, didn't she have, like, some sort of, like, did she have, like, a meltdown on the show? Or, like, maybe not meltdown, but, like, she had, like, some sort of thing, like, mid-race, right?
There are times when I wish I was out doing what you're doing. And then there's today.
Thanks, friend.
Can I name off the full teams? The full teams of what? Oh, of the... I completely forgot about that, actually. Of the draft. Yeah, well, I got Kim, Stephanie... I picked Stephanie Valencia second. That's so funny.
Seriously.
Wait, why am I driving? I just realized this. Why am I driving the noodle bus right now? That's a thing? Either way. Steve Wright, Papa Bear, Alina, Christine, Christina, Eve, and Jane. So essentially my team is greatest player of all time, Kim Spradlin.
Oh my god, this is
plus brutal. 2 of my Survivor crushes in Alina and Stephanie Valencia. Plus 2 underrated characters in Survivor history in Steve and Papa Bear. Plus 4 mommies. That's my team. Yeah, Goza has Boston Rob, Ozzy, Brenda, Tyrone there's funny. Monica, Benry, Leaf, Alicia, and Grant. Lima is Sophie, Andrea, Holly, Dan Lembo, seriously? Natalie, Ashley, Mike. I just realized I have 2 eyes in Mike there. That's what Mike Chisel, right? Michaela and Whitney.
Could you drive better?
And Jack has Coach, Tarzan, Christina, Edna, Albert, Bill, Ralph, Krista, and Keith.
Come on, man, seriously.
So yeah, next up's Justin, the Justin pick. I don't think so, right?
Oh my god, this is brutal.
Yeah. Maybe Kim's better than Tony. I think, like, realistic. Like, you're really putting a gun to my head and telling me to pick one person that I'm gonna bet all my money on or bet my life on to win a Survivor season, I would pick Kim Spradlin over Tony. Like, I think just the evidence, if we're going like fact base, is there for Tony. And again, I love Tony more as a character, but I think like the person I would have the most faith in is Kim. Kim over Parvati. I mean, I think Kim. I think Kim. Fuck me. I do think Parvati's an overrated player when we're talking about overrated players. Come on, man. Seriously. Again, Kim, Parvati is. Oh my god, dude! I keep on saying Kim when I mean Parvati. Like Parvati is still okay. Why did I? Yeah, I'm doing this all wrong. But yeah, like Parvati's still like one of the greatest players of all time. But also, I think still overrated. At least Kegger wasn't here. Yeah, this draft would have been even longer if Kegger was here.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I've said that before. That I think Kim, like, is a player I would have more faith in. But anyway, is Suri getting evicted? Not right now, but she could.
Stayed late last night? Yeah, and the catering made me want to puke.
I still stand by. I think Sarah's a better player than Parvati. Oh yeah, I didn't realize Justin picked Julie. Still haven't. Okay. Yeah, Justin picked Julie. So biggest party's next. You have Sarita, Brandon Hanson, Matt Quinlan. I forgot about Matt Quinlan being someone that could have been left over by now.
I'd rather starve next time. This new sushi place is so not up to par.
I don't think we're ever going to see Whitney on reality TV again. Or at least on CBS reality TV again. Russell or Sandra? Probably Sandra. Not by that much, though, for me. But I think it is Sandra. Rooster Alliance, the best alliance of all time? Obviously. Gotta love fucking, what was it? Matt Quinlan, Bill Posley, Michael Jefferson, and Jay Byers, right? What a elite alliance that is. Sarita, I guess. Okay. Sarita off the board. So now your vibe. You got the important pick of Brandon Hance or Matt Quinlan. Yeah, so I didn't go over the team. So Justin as Nyanka, Jim Rice, Kat, Stacy Powell, Wyatt Nash, David Murphy, or not Murphy. Murphy is Danielle, right? Danielle from B14. Yeah, Kelly Bruno, Rick, and Julie. Biggest party is Cochran, Fabio, Francesca. I love it, like it's literally okay. The first two are winners. Then Francesca and Courtney, first boots. Purple Kelly, and then first boots again. Wendy, Semhar, Nina, and then Sarita. It's the random pick. Matt, okay. Really? Brandon Hanson's I actually would have picked Brandon Hanson over Matt, to be honest.
Mr. President. Hey, man,
but either way.
We are plotting.
There we go. So yeah, you got Marty, Russell, Chase, Jonas, Chelsea Meisner, right? Sash, Elise, Jay Byers, and Matt Quinlan. Oh, I forgot there's multiple Matts, right? Oh, I put the other one at... I'll still put Matt Q. Then Julian S. Philip, Troy, and Sabrina, Dawn, Jimmy T, Jimmy Che, Michael, Jill, Brandon. What a train wreck of a team. But either way. You'd rather have early boots than boring merge boots? I mean... Or boring early merge boots? Yeah, obviously.
Oh, well, I guess you...
But... I don't know. You probably shouldn't have gone, like, first boots, though. Monona is actually a pretty funny try, minus the Bill and Colton stuff. I mean, yeah, you have, like, Tarzan and... Jonas, goddamn, that, like, really just, like, went blank. Troy's has some good moments. Like, Matt Quinlan's like a dodo. Leaf is Leaf. By the way, how should we do these? These, I guess we'll do 4 and 4, and then we'll just figure out third place somehow. So yeah, me, Goza, Lion Melon, and Jack. And there we go. But I love how like when now on your activity feed, when you're on the stream manager, on the side they have polls on it now, because like usually it's just like, oh, people that follow you, people that sub to you and stuff like that. But now they put the polls on there too. It's funny that literally on here is still Menace's meal. Poll ended 7 days ago. He's like, guess that was the thing we did. Is it a poll of what should Menace eat? It's for the mommy lover. I mean, looks like you're the only one. I don't even know who I would vote for. Like, I think Goza's probably the. Actually, I don't know. Goza like got a good start. I think Goza's like end is a bit long. I think Goza's probably like the best strategy team at least. But it looks like Jack's like running away with it. Coach, Tarzan, Christina, Edna, Albert, Bill, Ralph. Ralph Late is pretty good. Krista, Keith. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Goza had Ozzy, so he couldn't win. That is a thing. What is this? The Superstars? I've never heard of this show. Is it a reality show? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, Jeff Kenton's there. What is this show? The Superstars. Oh, here. It's like, okay, it's an old show they revived in 2009.
I'm saying, how many times do I have to tell you? Okay, whatever.
Oh, that's so random. Like, I'm looking at, like, the results of the season, and it's weird. Maxim Skrmovsky was one of the winners. Spoiler alert for Superstars 2009. Yeah, what a weird show. So it was like an athlete and a celebrity teamed up for like physical challenges? Is that what the show is? Yeah, that's just a bit strange. Oh yeah, from Traders also. Thank God. We're gonna see Maxim Skrmovsky on the Traders. Anyway, what was it? Jack moved on, right? Who was second?
No. Okay, listen to me, okay? Yeah, listen to me.
Goza got 2.
I'm listening to you, now you listen to me.
I don't know, how do we determine third place?
For real?
I guess we'll like. How should we do this?
No. For real?
I don't know. We'll see how the second poll plays out, but maybe we'll do something that goes. If like depending on how this, I don't know. Whatever. We'll find a way to figure out third place. Like unless this like poll ties the second poll, then I think we might just like move on Goza anyway. I don't know. Like move on like the top 2 from both. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Yeah, Justin, Biggest Party, Viver, and Julian.
Okay, listen to me, okay? Yeah, no, you listen to me. No, I'm listening to you, now you listen to me.
What a stupid conversation.
Okay, fine.
You
fine.
actually like Julian's team the most? Philip, Troyzan, Sabrina. I mean, it's like it's a train wreck, but yeah, it's a fun team. I think if I ever start is okay.
For real? No.
Just actually, this is like a lot of these are kind of train wrecky teams.
Not here, I'm afraid. The whole thing's located under the Noodle Maps building.
I already have I already have my new list of my winner ranking, and I already generally know where Jam Jam is. I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember exactly where he is anymore. But like, I did make the list. If I remember right, he's like probably around like 18 or so on the winner ranking. Oh yeah, it is a train wrecky group to begin with.
Excuse you.
Here it is. Yeah, I have my update list here. Wait, which one is it though? Actually, fuck. Which one's the updated list? I don't remember. It has to be this one, right? Well, I'm not doing this video until 46, so like obviously the list isn't like solidified fully, but I have Jam Jam at 20 actually out of 44. So that's actually lower than I thought, but Survivor one? What was the breakdown? 5-2-2. Okay, I think what we'll do. Okay. By the way, Survivor winning in our fucking poll, obviously. Alright, so I think the final round will be Jack versus Survivor. But I think to determine third place, we're going to do a poll between Goza, Justin, and Julian. As they all got the same amount of votes. Or, actually, wait. Or, again, this is 5 people. What we could do is just add everyone to this final poll. Like, because this is 5 people. And, like, guarantee everyone gets a point. Because, like, also it's like, I wouldn't be opposed to just, like, adding more points to the leaderboard. Considering it has been getting pretty stagnant. Yeah, you're going to be stuck at second, pretty much. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I'll do. Why not? I think everyone, all 5 of these people get points, because why the fuck not? Which essentially means the only ones that don't get points are me, Lionel, and Biggest Party. But, whatever. Okay, I'm going to be like fucking Oprah. I'm just going to dole out these points, because I just want the leaderboard to look different. Alright, so we got Goza, Jack, Justin, Survivor, and Julian. There we go. Let's see how this goes. I don't even know who I would vote for. Oh, you're back? In-depth creator review. Okay. If Gareth Edwards wanted to make a Terminator remake, he should have just said it. Is it really like Terminator? It's a well-made movie outside the dialogue. Yeah, like for what I heard, like I thought like it was supposed to be like a really great like movie, like world building wise, but like there wasn't like as much like substance to it.
No, I'm fine. Well, please help yourself to a pomegranate.
But I would be interested in watching it though. Again, I feel like it's a movie that like I would be interested in at least. Yeah, an epic sci-fi or science fiction action thriller film produced and directed by Gareth Edwards.
You know, you could just tell us what you've been up to.
What's Gareth Edwards done recently? Yeah, he hasn't done anything since Rogue One. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, all right.
I forgot he did Godzilla.
Forthcoming with HR.
I thought he did better movies than this, to be honest. Like, look at like I always assumed Gareth Edwards like had done actually good shit.
Are you new here?
Yeah.
We got a tie. Okay. Okay, we'll run.
Hey, Becky.
Gentlemen.
Wait, so this is just a tie between the 2 people that would have. Okay, yeah. Anyway, we'll rerun it then as the top 2.
You think he's got something on you?
So just Jack and Survivor, who were like the top 2 in the initial polls anyway. So essentially this would have just played out the exact same. Even if I didn't add in everyone else. Oh, wait, I forgot. Who was the official third? Someone did get 1 point, right? Oh, was it Goza? Oh, you voted for yourself? Whatever. I'll give Goza the official third, but like everyone gets a point anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
Watch yourself. Security's tight. Even I don't have access. No
so it was Goza, Justin, and Julian. Alright, where are we at? Poll-wise. Jack is in the lead barely. Let's see. Jack or Survivor? I think it's pretty close for me between the 2. I voted at the last second there. I gave Jack the win. He has Coach. He has Tarzan. Those are two of the best characters of all time. So there we go. Jack has won this poll, which Jack has like a really good record, right? Because didn't Jack like win like every one of his drafts for a while, and then?
Please allow me to scan you.
Actually, let's see. How many has Jack done? Yeah, Jack's been in 4 and has gotten points in 3. And now 5 and gotten points in 4. Won 3 of the 5 he's been in, so that's obviously really good. Yuvivor. Oh, I completely forgot about Yuvivor even being in there. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna fucking give Yuvivor more points. Yuvivor's already in the lead. Yeah, Yuvivor's 9 points ahead of anyone else at this point. Should I update the leaderboard? I might as well update the leaderboard while we're fucking here. By the way, we're probably not doing another draft at this point. It's fucking 1:50 in the morning. And also that just went on for way too fucking long. How long did that go for? It probably didn't go for as long as I thought. No, it went for almost 2 hours. So yeah, we're not doing another draft tonight. Especially because I want to finish this game at some point, because I don't even really want to be playing this game. I'm really just playing this because of my own obsession with needing to play the entire. And this is probably the last time I'll ever play this game, but still, never playing this game. Yeah, Goza got a point and stays exactly in the same spot. Let's see, Jack 1. So Jack has become 6th place. Actually, we'll see. No, Julian will pass him anyway. So never mind. So Jack actually stays the same, but is almost past Julian. Then. Wait, did I add to... Dude, I'm getting all this mixed up at this point. No, I didn't. Okay, so I need to... Obviously, this is riveting to do in the middle of a stream. Nope. And then, who else? Justin got a point. Where's Justin on this? So Justin moved up a few spots. Still not really anywhere close to contention for anything, but... Still. And moved up to 17th place. That's something. I love how Biggest Party's been in 29 drafts. And has only gotten points in 4 of them. By the way. Then Yuvivor obviously is still in the lead. So really, nothing really... I thought there were going to be changes to the leaderboard. Almost nothing changed. Alright, I'll update the old draft leaderboard eventually. But anyway, yeah. So almost nothing actually changed there, but whatever. Yeah, Jack's definitely had a pretty strong run here. Essentially, yeah, if we're doing a formal draft, a draft for a season sort of thing, and if Kegger's not here and we decide to not do a chat, he's already in it. Considering Kegger hasn't been here a lot recently. Yeah, consistent. It's you're the next coming of Yuvivor. You literally beat Yuvivor this time, so. And you probably beat Yuvivor every time, considering Yuvivor's in almost every draft anyway. Where are we at BB25 wise? Let's see. Yeah, so you lost so Lymelon's lost Corey now. So no one has a full team anymore. I'm completely out because that's me. The chat is out. Kegger has Suri and Blue, so not looking particularly great. Sorko has Jag. Yuvivor has Matt and Felicia, and then Lymelon has America and Bowie. So again, Matt is still the front runner to win. So I would say Yuvivor is in the best spot right now. Obviously, Jag could definitely win. So through that, Sorko could win. the Johnny Bananas of drafts, I guess so. American Bowie Jane is not looking great for Lion Melon. Then I would have said Suri would have been in a decent spot until now for Kecker, but of course Survivor had Matt. Yeah, where are we at Survivor wise anyway? Lion Melon's down to Sifu. At least Survivor's probably not winning the Survivor draft. Has Austin and Drew, which again Drew can win, but I don't think he will. Actually, Survivor's just kind of all over the place, though. Or it's like, yeah, I think it's like a point where like all of us have like, or at least all like everyone but Lion Melon has like someone that like can win on their team, but everyone else is like not looking that great. UK draft team, yeah, what was the UK one? You got Tanuke. Is it Tanuke or Tanuke? Like Tanuke makes more sense to me. But, like, there's no, like, accent over the E. So it makes me think it's Tanuke. Anyway, Ashley and Rachel. Yeah, that's pretty... I mean, like, Rachel's, like, whatever. But, like, yeah, Tanuke and Ashley are pretty good. Who'd I get? I don't even remember. Shy, Christopher, Sabrina. That's not that good. Yeah, that's not looking great. Oh, you didn't. Survivor got first pick and like didn't even look at the people, right? You got points at 53% of the drafts. That's pretty good, right? I guess it's like it doesn't actually like sound that impressive when you say it that way, but like I guess that is still pretty good. Obviously, that's exactly what I meant to do there. What am I doing here? Supposed to be using the cameras? Hope Pegleg isn't bad. I'm not assuming he's gonna be great. Imagine like this is what I said like last stream is that I think like the reason why Sifu's not at the very bottom for me is because like this could like theoretically this could lead to like this big resurgence for him. But it's not going to, is it? Like, there's a world where, like, yeah, this is, like, a position where he, like, realizes he's on the bottom and, like, starts to play the game well, but I don't expect it from Sifu. Pranks for UK super physical, so you win. But, like, Australian Survivor's super physical, and, like, almost none of its winners are... I guess I shouldn't say almost none. But at least early on, like, none of its winners were super physical. You got, what, Christy, Jericho, Shane, and Pia. So it's not until David that you get, like, a pretty physical winner. Oh, I can just walk in.
Shit. What is it? My pretty face ain't getting me as far as it used to.
I'm shocked. I guess you're gonna need a high-level access.
Fessy's who flipped, yeah. By the way, I don't know what to do with Fessy on my player ranking, my BB player ranking. Yeah, I find Fessy like kind of a weird player, where like his Big Brother run is really bad, but if I'm rating him based on like my like overall thoughts on him as like a social strategy player, I feel like he'd be higher than what you would think he would be. So I don't know what to really do with him. Especially, like, if Fessy were to play Big Brother now, I think he would do really well. Like, him with, like, all the, like, experience he's had on reality shows from the challenge of it all. Where am I? I'm going here? Is that where I'm supposed to go? Jericho's, like, fine, but he's not, like, this big physical threat the way, like, Lockie or like Henry or like Luke even were on that season. Like he's definitely like a lesser physical threat. Yeah, what am I supposed to be doing here? I think Bruce definitely has some Gabler upside. I think my issue is that it feels like his edit is almost entirely negative, while I feel like Gabler's like tried to redeem him at points.
hey.
Okay, yeah. How am I supposed to do this? Oh wait, hack. Oh, okay. I guess we'll go over there. Yeah, I feel like I remember like not knowing what I was doing in this area, but hopefully we figure it out. Hopefully I don't get stuck here for the entire stream. Fuck me, we're almost 3 hours in the stream.
Shh, hold up. What's that?
Okay. How do I get there then? Oh, there's a camera. Oh, wait, that's not the right camera. Cool. Yeah, decent last episode. Yeah, kinda. But even then, like, most of the episode is Katura complaining about him. Which, like, you could say, oh, this is, like, showing Katura in a negative light, but I don't feel like it really was. Yeah, Jeff did imply that, like, next episode is, like, one of the best, like, sob stories or whatever. Or one of the most inspirational stories or whatever. Which, like, who is it? like he says, like, oh, it's one of the most inspirational stories that, like, people are going to connect to. Which is, like, yeah, who is he talking about? He's like, I don't know who that person is. Like, Ellie complained about Gabler, but Gabler then got to, like, say his piece back, though, where Bruce hasn't. Like, there hasn't been, like, the thing with the Gabler is that every single time he would get negative content, he got to respond to that. Like, Bruce hasn't. It's simply just been Katura shitting on Bruce. So I still can't do that. That's outside, right? Okay, yeah, that's the outside one. I'll be honest, I don't even think I can tell you, like, half the cast of BB UK at this point. Yeah, is it Brando? If it's Brando, then, like, he's definitely going home, right? Yeah, he lost, like, a whole bunch of weight, but so Jake, right? Jake lost a whole bunch of weight. Like, it's funny, like, yeah, Brando, Jake, and Brandon, all three of them, like, lost a whole bunch of weight, right? And they, like, talked about that in their preseason thing. No, he's not bothered by that. Just a fucking explosion in the building. He's like, oh yeah, that's fine. Cool. Well, that's great. As of now, is Jag the most significant player? I would say by a twist. Yeah, I would say like him and Victor. But yeah, probably him at this point. I don't know. What do I even want to do here? There's a vent there. So, like, I could probably... Okay, I think that's probably what it wants me to do, right? Now, if only I remembered how... I forgot this was a thing.
Oh!
So stupid. Fucking game. Oh, Cliff. Yeah, I forgot about Cliff. Yeah, Cliff's probably the answer. But yeah, that's a video I'm going to have to finalize at some point. Is my, players that return to the game. I'm obviously waiting for Jag to fucking lose so I can fucking add him to the list. There we go. That's what I need to do. BBCan 3 is a top tier season of so many good characters. Is it? I feel like character isn't like the reason I personally like BBCan 3. Like, there are good characters, but I wouldn't say it's like that's the reason to like BBCan 3 is because of its characters.
Who knows what goes on behind those tinted windows and bolted doors? One thing's for sure, though. If they're going to put robots on the street, they're going to want to...
Is Bruno... I don't think Bruno's that good of a character. on BB Can. I think he's a better character in his live streams than he is on BB Can. I think in BB Can he's boring. He's essentially trying to play like a Derek game on BB Can. There we go.
All right, I am now Miss Laura.
Greg is your favorite Big Brother player? How? How is that a thing? I can't even tell you a single interesting thing he does outside of gameplay on that season. Like, what is a single good Bruno character moment on BB Can 3? I mean, Greg's fun at points, but he's not like not anywhere close to my favorite BB Can player ever. His fight with Sarah, I guess, but like that's also like him being a dick. Like, I don't know. It's not really like a great character moment. Like, I feel like for me, when I think of Bruno, I think of like him using DeVito and Zach. Like, that's probably the big thing. But like, that's like, does he have fun energy in his DRs? I don't feel like I feel like he's like forcing himself to sound energetic in his DRs.
Hey, this is Laura.
I'll see you later, Goza. Any MTV challenge players Jeff would like to see on Survivor? I don't think he knows who the fuck any of the challenge people are. Like 100%, he has never watched the challenge. He's never watched Challenge USA. Like, he's never watched the fucking challenge in his life. I mean, he's even said that. He said that he doesn't watch other reality shows. So, I mean, like, he's admitted to that, but he definitely does not know who any of those people are.
Elevators. Ratio, do these go to the server room?
Olivia would be fun. I think Olivia would be good for challenge. I don't know how well she would do in the challenge, but she would be a fun personality at least.
You know, like we planned.
All right.
Jordan Parhar is a fun character for how dumb he is. I mean, even him, like he feels like just game body. Like, the only thing that makes him fun is the fact that he fails. But even then, his failure isn't even like due to him. It's more so like due to like twists. I cannot imagine Frida on the challenge. Godfrey is fun. That's the one I'll give you. Godfrey's a great character. Is Sarah a good character? I don't even know. Sarah's fine, right? She's not like a standout character. Cindy is fun, but because of how bad she is. I personally don't feel like characters is like the strong suit of BB Can 3. Kevin's good, I guess. I will say, I've personally found Kevin kind of boring on Traders. And like, to be fair, like, that's part of his strat. Okay, did not mean to do that. But that's like part of his strat at this point of like playing under radar and everything. But I don't know. He's not really doing much for me. Risha's TV Gold. I mean, yeah. If only she made it further. Okay, where is this? Wait, I can't go through this either. Okay, so it wants me to use the fucking thing again. Canada generally thinks Kevin Mars is a great player and kind of funny. Yeah. I think Kevin is like... Kevin's an interesting player. I don't know if I would say he's a good player. Like, he's a player that's like very like aware, but like he's like too aware at points to where like he's like a fan. Like, I don't know. It's like he is like very aware of the meta and like plays to that meta, despite the fact that almost no one else does that, and that kind of has him. Because, like, I think when we're looking at BB Can, it's like, when we're looking at his track record, it's like, yeah, he's probably top 10. But, like, is he actually that great of a social strategy player? Not really. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Oh, I literally just destroyed it. That's perfect. Just because you win doesn't mean that you're a good player. Someone has to win. I think most players are bad. To where, like, I can easily call like a winner a bad player. I don't think Evil Dick is a good player. I don't think Rachel is a good player. Rachel Riley. Yet they won. And they're still relatively high on my player list, but they're still a bad player. Yeah, Bob Crowley's a bad player. Guy Leach is a bad player. Like, just because you win doesn't mean you're a good player. I think Tom Schwartz is a better player than most people we mentioned so far. But yeah. Hey, what am I doing right now?
Elevators. Ratio, do these go to the server room?
Yes, but not for you.
Okay, so we can't go there.
Very advanced. Get to the
Yeah, I mean, winning means you played the game that that was necessary for you to win on that one specific season. But that doesn't mean that you would be able to do that on any other... Like, the thing is, like, this is just like a one isolated case where I think to be a truly good player, you would have to be able to do that on multiple appearances, which again is something that you would not be able to fully test. But again, there's obviously just a lot of luck involved in how the game plays out. There's just a lot just out of your control. I disagree. Again, I think it matters like what you quantify as a good player. Because I talked this like last stream. I think with Big Brother, I think there's only 32 players that I think are actually good Big Brother players. But again, it might vary on like what you consider a good player to be. When like looking beyond that, it's like, do you consider like Cliff a good player, or like Shelly Moore a good player? It's like, yeah, they're good players, but they're not like great. Like, I don't know, they're not like actually players I think would consistently be able to do what they do like on most given seasons. Sort of were like, and even beyond that, I talk about how, like, I think it was like 86 was my, yeah, I think that was where I was like, okay, these are like people that I think would like generally be looked at as good players, are like my top 86 of Big Brother. To where like, I think with like most people, when most people say, okay, this is a good Big Brother player, I think for me, like if I'm trying to match their criteria, that would be like 86. I think 86 players are in that ballpark of people that I think are actually people that like, again, qualify as good players. But again, that's 86 out of 312. What is that percentage wise? Under that, every winner is in that, is within that. But that's also, again, like I don't personally think Dick is a good player. So 27%. That's 27% players. Yeah, like looking at people that are like within that like sphere. Like, I don't think Dick is a good player. I don't think even like Danny Donato, I don't think is that good of a player. Janelle, obviously, I think is a very flawed player. Rachel, Jordan, Ian is a very like flawed player. Again, Daniel Murphy is number 69 on my list. That is a thing. Yeah, Boogie is in my top 32. So, but even then, yeah, Boogie is a weird one. Pauly Calafiore is number 65. Roddy is there. Jesse Goddards is there. Spencer Clausen is in my top 86. Christy Murphy is in my top 86. Turner is in my top 86. That's something. So yeah, I don't know. I just think it obviously just matters of what you consider a good player to be. But Nick, I think he was like he's like towards the top of the pre-jury boots. He's like 170 something. I don't think Ian is a good player at all, to be honest. I really wanted to drop Ian lower, but I couldn't because like just precedent. But I think Ian's a really bad player, to be honest. Like I really like don't feel like anything. Like I don't think Ian can win the game anymore, to be honest. Like I think his game is like unrepeatable. Like I think if he plays Modern Big Brother, I think he's like wiped the floor with almost every single time. Because like the only thing that made him a competent player was his comp wins. And he can't win modern comps. Yet he is the Corey of this cast. Corey only won one HOH comp this entire season. Like Ian's skill set is Corey's skill set. Like they have the same like strength in challenges. And Corey only won one competition while Jag is like running away with comps at this point. Yeah, I'm trying to find Nick. Where's Nick on here? Nick is 174. So he's towards the middle. I don't know. I'm still like I spent so much time like finalizing this list. I feel like not great about certain things at this point too, though. Like I just don't know what to do with like certain groupings of people. Where like there's like people that feel like they should be clumped together, but then when like doing a 1-for-1 comparison between like people within these groups, it feels like certain people should be higher than others, and it just feels weird to me. And like a lot of it's the middle of the list, which who fucking cares about the middle of the list? Or like I feel very secure about the top of the list. Like that I'm pretty solidified on. Like essentially the top like 86, as I was mentioning. Like I feel pretty good about all those people. But yeah, it's like the middle of the list is just so fucked, and I don't really know what to do with some of them. But I don't know. Comp wins are not impressive for me. But even then, Ian can't win modern comps. He's bad socially. He can't win modern comps, and like even strategically, he's a mess. And a lot of that is because like his like lack of social ability, where he doesn't have the right information because of his lack of social ability. But Ian is not a good player in my mind. I don't think I can knock him out top 86, which is my thing. Actually, really, he's higher. He's barely outside the top 50. But again, I don't want him to be, is my thing. The thing is, like, again, he still wins a season. And again, this is still, like, even though this is, like, a list of the top players of all time, it still has to be based around something. It's still based around, like, what they did on their season. So I still have to base it around that. Or else it's, like, just fucking, like, throwing everything at the wall. It's just, like, putting people willy-nilly based on, like, wherever I, like, my gut feeling is about them. And like especially when I'm talking through this in a ranking, feel like there has to be like proof to it. There has to be things I have to mention. And yeah, it's like with Ian, it's like, do I think someone like a Kyle Kapaner is a more consistent player than Ian? Probably. But am I really going to put Kyle Kapaner higher than Ian? Not really. Same thing goes like a Big Jeff. Same thing goes with Corey Brooks. Same thing goes with like Paulie Calafiore. Like there's that entire tier there of people that are all like similar. But yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. Is it Kapner? Either way. Okay, I definitely know. I mean, I love like I was looking at his screen and I just killed the guy out of nowhere. Well, that's great. Obviously, this is going great. Yeah, I'm still doing the spinoff ranking. I just don't know when now. I think it'll probably be after All Stars 4, but I don't know. Like the plan was for All Stars 4, but like obviously the issue is like when is All Stars 4? You know what? I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, that didn't kill me? Well, fuck me. I think Kyle is a better player than Ian, realistically. Like, I think Kyle does better on most appearances than Ian. To be honest, I don't think Ian does well in most. Like, I think, like, yeah, I don't see Ian doing well in most times he plays. I don't know where Jag wins. Like, if Jag wins out from this point forward, I think it becomes very tough to rank him.
Hey, you're not supposed to fraternize. Move along.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I don't want Kyle to be a good player, but he fucking is. Like, the issue obviously comes from, like, obviously the targeting of POC, but outside of that, like, even then, there's like issues with like certain strategic decisions he makes, particularly in like not adding Alyssa to his original alliance, and then like and then like obviously like I mean really that is the fundamental issue, is like not adding Alyssa to his alliance to where like when he fights for her to stay, it ends up. Wait, can I run through this? Oh. Alright, I guess we'll see how this goes. But essentially, he was running, like, pretty much from week 3 to week 6 or so, while still then flipping everything during,
Seriously, bro, take your time.
Dire Fest.
Keep it together, Ratio.
And, like, was about to, like, completely run the entire game, until the POC thing happens. He wouldn't have won at the end, which is definitely a criticism. Like, the jury did not respect him in the slightest, even before that. But again, I think that's why he's like around the likes of like someone like Apolly, because they were in these like extremely dominant positions at one point. And again, I actually like originally Kyle was higher on the list. Like Kyle was originally at like 40, I believe. But I like felt like okay, he's definitely like close to Pauly. Oh yeah, Michael is a better player than Kyle. Like Michael, I have Michael like what was it, 23 or 24? Like Michael is very high on my list. What is this? This is the Emily memes that they're talking about. See a bit of Mike Bloom and Emily. I can kind of see that. Like, if you told me Mike Bloom and Emily were... Oh, fuck, I actually died. Were siblings, I feel like I would believe that. You guys will root for you even if you had to win out on Big Brother? I don't know. Probably not, to be honest. The links for Rio go back on Jared's good or Jat's good races. And we'll have to see. It matters like how much work is Suri really gonna put in here. The question is like how much does Suri care right now? Dude, where am I going? Like, what the fuck am I even doing in the game right now? Okay, this is the wrong way. Why does Drew sound like Dan Giesling? I've never once thought about that comparison. I like Mike Bloom. I think he gets a bit too overexcited at points, though. To where I think that can be a bit annoying. But I think he's just genuinely passionate about a lot of things he talks about, but again, it can lead to him being too passionate. Like the way he reacts in the Brant Steele podcast do kind of annoy me. Yeah, that's why, like I think he's a bit too hammy, but I think it's like pretty genuine, to be honest. Like I think that's just who he is. If Emily wins for our 45 with a match theory, I guess, right? Is she the only Matt chat person? I guess her and Bruce, right? Was there someone else? And Brandon's gone, right? That's who it was. But like, I don't think it actually is a thing though. Like, I don't think it's like them intentionally putting the winner in the match chat. I think it just so happened to be that way. Like, this is definitely not the... Okay, cool. I didn't mean to pull out the gun. But this is definitely not production sitting down saying, hey, the winner has to be in the match chat. Like, I think it literally is just, it just so happened to be that way. Because 100% production would not want that. Like, production would hate if that's actually a thing. Like, Jeff Probst would be so fucking pissed. Like, again, knowing Jeff Probst, now he talks about how, like, Edgic and all that sort of stuff. This is definitely not a thing. Like, it's not. But it would be, like, extremely circumstantial. Yeah, like, she didn't actually get asked the question, right? She just talked at the mat. We need a Mike Bloom and Dan Foley podcast. That's something. He doesn't act hammy in all of his historians podcasts. But there's not much to ham about, though. Where, like, I feel like, to me, it's like the thing, like, because, like, historians podcast is him talking about things that have already happened. Where, like, the things that Mike Bloom usually is hammy about are the things that he's reacting to. That things that just happened that he's reacting to. To which, again, like, it feels like there's more to react to with those sort of things. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, that's not good. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, it's this. Okay, I think I'm just being a fucking idiot. See, Bruce Wayne 45. I mean, there's a chance. Do I think it's likely? No, but there's obviously a chance. The way Neha hits buttons and knockout, I don't remember that, but I will be rewatching the season. Like what, 6 months or so, something like that. So maybe I'll notice it then. Okay, can you climb the fucking ladder? Thank you. No, okay. Yep, that's obviously what I want. I definitely wanted you to fucking jump over the fucking ledge instead of climbing the fucking ladder. Oh, fuck me, dude.
Seriously, bro, take your time. No pressure.
Keep it together, Ratio. I'm almost at the
elevator. I already came to a realization that I really like 45 before because 45 so far because it has a balanced edit. 41 was not balanced at all. 40 actually really recent Survivor seasons have been relatively balanced. 42 and 43 were really balanced. 44 was a little bit skewed because of Jam Jam. But outside of that, it was actually pretty balanced. 41 is actually the most imbalanced of the new era. Okay, that's not where I need to go. So I need to get in here. So I have to find a thing, right? How the fuck do I get in there? Yeah, the problem with 41 is that, like, the main focus is on, like, it's really Yasa plus Shan, pretty much. And, like, early on, obviously, Uwa gets a lot of focus. But yeah, like, the Blue Tribe is, like, not that focused on for a lot of it. Obviously, Erica and Heather don't even get content until the merge. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do, I think. You don't like how the edits are even now? I do. So, oh well. Yeah, I am always a proponent for having balanced edits.
My systems are operating.
And it doesn't mean that, like... Okay, what is going on here? Okay, there we go. That someone is, like...
Unauthorized personnel.
Like, even though someone is boring, they need to get, like, a lot of content. But at least, like, give them something to where we know who they are and what their perspective is. Yeah, it's almost like I'm paying attention to the game for that 1 second. Okay, wait, what am I doing now? Do I have to call it? Okay, cool.
Hey, bro, I've got Horatio?
Pretty sure in those seasons everyone gets a confessional. Episode 1. Oh, you're talking about... I don't think it's great. Better than 42. Yeah, 42, you're completely wrong about 42 is like one of the most balanced edits of all time. Like, 42 was like a season where you could tell they made a concerted effort to, like, actually show everybody. Actually, 43 as well. 43 as well. Really, both of those seasons. But yeah, I think 43 you can maybe say was, yeah, more of, like, a Jesse Cody show for, like... I think Jesse in particular. Like, Cody actually, like... Cody's, like, at the top of the confessional count, but is, like, almost never, like, the main focus of the episode outside of episode 2.
Not responding. I'll patch you in now.
I think, like, 42 as a whole is probably more balanced when you look at, like, the numbers, but I feel like... Or 43, sorry, is more balanced when you look at the numbers, but 42, I think, is probably actually more balanced. Because I think the thing with 43 is that you come out of it thinking Jesse is, like, the big character of the season. Though despite that, again, you have numbers that are relatively balanced. Like, you look at, like, the people that made it to the end. And, like, they're all, like, pretty even. Like, Gabler's 46, Cassidy 44, Owen 55, Jesse 60, Carla 56, Cody 52. Like, that's, like, not that far apart for the top 6. And those top 6 are the top 6 of the season. Next highest is Sammy, who is 7th place. By the way, 8th is Janine, which is kind of random, I feel like. But yeah, it's a mostly balanced. Like, the lowest average confessional of the entire season is 2. Which, that's a modern era trend, I believe. Okay, only 43 and 44 have that, actually. 42 was 1.5 for Swathy. But... yeah, I feel like 42, though, I feel like it goes further. I mean, it's like weird because, like, Noelle was obviously, like, a big character on the season, or a big presence, but, like, did not get that many confessionals. But, like, technically, like, edit-wise, like, her edit was, like, pretty, like, expansive, right? But yeah, you go to 42, it's like, I feel like the top 8 there are all, like, pretty well-defined characters. So I think by the time of the final 8, you have all these people that you know extremely well. Even before that, you got Tori, who, like, doesn't get that many confessionals, but still, like, you know who Tori is. I think Chanel is probably one of the people that... Okay, Chanel's probably a bit unedited. Not necessarily in terms of, like, total amount of confessionals, but more so in terms of, like prevalence on the show, in terms of, like, what she was actually doing. Lydia definitely was, like, probably on the lower side of things as well. But then you got Daniel. And, like, literally the first... Like, Zach, Mariah, Jenny, Swathy all get eliminated with the exact same confessional count. Which is kind of funny. That's the case. How the fuck did Jenny get 4 confessionals in episode 1? I assume it's because of Savvy or Sweat, but, like, that's kind of weird. Anyway, 42's main characters each episode. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, when we're talking about, like, who's the main character of each season, I feel like 42 is one of the few that there isn't one. Like, I feel like it's an ensemble season. Where, like, again, like, 44, you can say it's Jam Jam or Carolyn. 43, you can say it's Jesse. 41, it's Shan. It's like with 42, there isn't any like individual person. Like you can claim like, okay, what is going on right now? But you can claim like multiple people are the main character.
God, that's annoying.
You being spoiled just skews your viewing experience.
All right, just leave it. All right, it'll turn off on its own.
Yeah, 42 and 43 are like two of the most balanced edits in the history of the show. And yeah, it feels like in the modern era, like Survivor is like taking an active like I think they're actively trying to make edits more balanced. To where like, yeah, even 44. With 44, the lowest average confessional count is 2, which is really high for a lowest average confessional count. Like obviously Jam runs away with it confessional wise by the end of it. And like Heidi is definitely under-edited. But again, like Carolyn has 65 confessionals, Carson has 59. Actually, I guess to be fair, okay, obviously those are the big 3, right? Like obviously it is imbalance in the fact that the Tika 3 gets so much more than everyone else. But like everyone, like the overall confessional count is actually not that bad. Because like you have a whole bunch of people over 30 confessionals, which is like pretty rare to have this many people. You have Heidi, Lauren, Jamie, Danny, and Franny, and Matt, all with over 30 confessionals, or 30 or more. And then Brandon has 28. And Josh is 25, which is also a decent number. Like, that's a good chunk of the cast to have, like, a really solid... I mean, really, everyone post merch outside of Kane. And yeah, even pre-mergers. It's like, Maddie has 6 confessionals in her one episode. Helen gets 7. Claire has 6. That's a little bit lower. I mean, she's, like, literally lowest average confessional count. Alongside Bruce. Again, Sarah Wade has 17 somehow. Matthew has 19. So it's like even the people that get booted early still get like a good amount of content. Yeah, what is this noise? I literally don't even know what I'm doing in the game right now. What is this? Okay, what am I supposed to be doing?
I always hated those things. It's kind of cute, though. No.
Okay, that's not a
This
thing.
place is a freaking circus. Site team morons better do something.
Okay, that's what I'm supposed to do? I guess? I don't know. Andy Harris calling Suri the winner of BB25 on Twitter. Well, that's something. I know I have Alyssa above Candace for sure. Jesse is close to Candace. I don't remember which entire. What floor am I on?
I know.
Okay. Claire, she's like a little bit outside top 100 if I remember right. Issue of Alyssa. Alyssa over Candace, that she been from America. Yeah. And also, Candace was obviously affected by the racism. To where, like, that obviously, like, factors into her gameplay on the season. But I still feel like, one, Alyssa gets, like, much further into the game. I think Alyssa's win equity on the season's higher, even though Alyssa, again, still probably doesn't necessarily win a jury vote. I still think, like, Candace, again, as much as it sucks for Candace, never would have won. Also, Candace, like, never was really in a good spot in the game. Where, like, Alyssa at least was in, like, a pretty solid alliance at a point. Where, like, Candace never was. Which, again, racism definitely played a factor into that. But I still think, again, like, when we're looking at this fact-proof base, when we have to, like, Look at how the season's played out and like use that to assess them as players. I feel like you still have to take what happened into account. To where like in my gut, are Candace and Alyssa close? Yes. But I think when we're looking at like how the season's played out and like the proof that we have to use, I feel like I just think Alyssa would be higher. So like they're not even in like a similar tier to me. Like Candace and Jesse are more in a similar tier.
This is it.
See, I don't think Alyssa is mediocre. I mean, she is in the grand scheme of things, but like not in terms of like in relation to the list. Like, where is Alyssa on here? Let's see. By the way, Claire's at 109. Alyssa's at 143. She's alongside, let's see, Alyssa Lopez, alongside Jackie and Becky from BB17. Haley is there, which that's also high for Haley. Also, America, as of right now, would be around there. Yeah, like, I think that's about right. I don't know Howard is bad. I think Howard again was obviously very much disfavored by the racism of it all, and even despite that was in like an alliance that ran week 1, and even despite that was able to like flip to the other side and like be in a decent position for short term afterwards. What am I doing here? Do I have to be there in person? Okay. Howard would have done so well in BB22. I think Howard is like a player that has a lot of potential. I think Howard could definitely do well. Like, I think if Howard was on a modern season, I think he would do very well. But obviously he was on BB18. Or BB18. Fuck me. Was on BB15. Oh, fuck me. Another one of these.
Wired up pretty tight here.
Yeah, Diane's out of the top 50, I believe. Was she even in the top 50 before? I don't even think she was before. Let's see. I have all my different iterations of the list. Oh, no, she was 48 before. Okay, so, yeah, she is out of the top 50 now. So she went from 48. By the way, I have 4 different iterations of the list at this point. But she was at 48 initially, then she dropped down to 55, then went up to 50, and then now is at 57. So that's something. These puzzles suck in this game, by the way. Like, they're not even, like, actually, like real puzzles. It's more, or at least, like, with these in particular, where, like, you're in the open world with them. Like, it's more so you just, like, finding, like, where the pieces even are, over, like, the actual puzzle aspect of it being difficult. Who are the new what, at 49? 49 right now is Austin, but I don't think he was at 50. Wait, no, he was at, actually, he was on 49 on the original list. Yeah, he was on 49 on my first list, 49 on my second list, then 51 on my third list, but then 49 again on my new list. Yeah, actually, who passed Diane? So, I mean, Diane dropped below Lisa Donahue, April Lewis, Ian Terry, Jordan Lloyd, Rachel Riley, Danny Donato, and Janelle. That's who she's below at this point. I think Instant's terrible, but if it got rid of Jag this season, I wouldn't be that opposed to it. Oh, I only need to open one of them, didn't I? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, fuck me. I'm an idiot. Alright, which one do I need to open then? Because I only need to open one of these in particular then. It is this one. Alright, there we go. Who's getting AFP? Cameron. Wait, I went to the wrong one? Oh, no, okay, we're good. Sadly, I think it's gonna be Cameron, probably. If not Cameron, then probably, like, it's probably then Suri. Or Matt, maybe Matt can win, but I think the front runner right now is Cameron.
That's it. Noodles' data is now dead sex data. I'm out of here, but Horatio's still in the spot. Can one of y'all help a brother out?
We have access.
Dude, I wasted so much time on this mission.
Including Horatio's.
Like we're what, 3 hours and 40 minutes in now?
Let's see. All right, done. Let's see how Horatio's doing.
I don't love that, actually. I fucking hate that. I think it was so stupid that they ended this last episode on a cliffhanger. Especially because it's obvious he's going home, right? Like, no fucking way it's not Jax. So, like, why end it on a cliffhanger? It was so pointless.
I see. Thank you.
Imagine Luke gets into the top 3. Which Luke are we talking about? Oh, AFP? It's not happening, right? Because I think... Actually, yeah, either way, it's not happening, but... I guess, like, I was gonna say, like, because Cameron will get those votes, but I guess Cameron, like, people don't know about Cameron's ickiness. At least the casuals don't.
You are free to go.
I'm just glad you finally got it right. Whoa, this is a mistake. I mean...
Oh, yeah, 100% he's gonna be removed, actually. Yeah, you're right. They're definitely not gonna allow you to even vote for him. Judd's better than Alyssa. I believe Judd's number 100 right now.
That was intense. You good?
I'm better.
Or at least he was at a point.
Meet me out front at the noodle bus. Hey, I'm in a massive cooling room. Any ideas on how I can get out of here?
Yeah, I got you covered. There's a
yeah, he's not even on the memory wall. That is the thing.
exterior access.
Nice. Thanks.
Yep, that's definitely a thing you would do. You definitely backflip right there. Is Luke the biggest what if? What do you... No. Like, what if what?
Horatio a hard time and gets away with it.
That's real crafty, Satara.
I'll take that.
Like, he sucked anyway. Like, even if he didn't say the N-word, he still was, like a terrible player. No, I don't think a person that's quit or been ejected has ever been eligible for AFP. But I still have no faith in Luke to act. The thing is, like, yeah, we were at the point where, like, there was obviously this war between the professors and, what was it? It was Family Style. Wait, what? Wait, what? What'd I do? Anyway, and yeah, like, because of that, they were like, well, we might as well pick up Luke as a number for the next round because, like, we're going to battle or whatever. But, like, they didn't actually want to work with Luke. Like, the plan wasn't to keep around Luke for the long term. But why am I not running? And even then, like, he would have gone home week 1 if it wasn't for the twist. Like, if they were allowed to nominate anyone they wanted to, the initial noms would have been Luke and Kirsten. And Luke would have gone home if it was those two on the block at the end of the week.
Oh, come on, guys. Noodle ain't that bad.
Paloma's robbed. I mean, I was like, I remember, like, I saw a photo of Paloma recently. I was like, I think Paloma's probably one of the most attractive Big Brother players. I think that's kind of like an underrated fact, or understated maybe fact. Is that? I guess that's not a fact, is it? But still, whatever. That's something I don't feel like people talk about that much.
You look.
Why'd Sarah want to leave? Because she just hated being there. Because I don't know if you know, but like playing Survivor is tough. Megan is one of the worst players of all time, not just BB19. No. Like, I literally have Megan 4th from the bottom at this point. Yeah. Huh. She's at 309 out of 312. I don't even remember where Paloma is anymore, because she's one that got jumbled around a lot, because I just didn't know what to really do with her. Let's see, where is she on the modern list, or most recent list? 185. That seems too high, to be honest, but she's above Jace Wiry. So that's something. She should be lower, I think. The thing is, like, I paired her up with Nicole from BB24. Because I don't feel like there's that much of a difference between the two in terms of them as players. No, she's not top 10 preacher.
That CTOS and law enforcement will protect San Francisco from criminal organizations.
I'm trying to even look. Like, who are the top 10 preachers on this list? I know it's changed from when I did the video, but like I don't remember what the actual list is here. Who is my number one? Oh wait, Clay. That's what. Okay, yeah. It's they're way above. Actually, do I have Rachel Swindler the highest preacher? I don't even think that's like intentional, but like I think that might be how this turned out. I have Rachel Swindler. I do have her above Clay. And then Swaggy, then Jason. Then a big gap. Then eventually Amira. Then Nick and Christian, David Lane, Nick from BB8, Alex Parker, Kaser. So Kaser's a big drop off, obviously. Eric, Cappy. Which again, that was when we talked about this last year. I don't know what to do with Cappy. I just feel like he's just a very weird player to rank. Anyway, then Mimi, if we're including Mimi as a, I mean, we are. Mimi is pretty jury, but it's a weird one. Then Izzy, Nicole, Paloma, Jace, Eric BB3, Sam Smith, Dominic, Howard, Jared. Then a big gap again. Who's the next? It's a really big gap. Oh, Riley. Oh, Steve. Steve, then Riley. Steve, BB20. Then Riley, then Amber. Amber B. Then Dominique. Then at this point, I'm pretty much going through the entire list, aren't I? Then Brian Hart, Ovi, Josh Feinberg. Well, Josh Feinberg, technically BB4, or BB3 is BB3. Lori. I don't know what to do with Lori, too. Lori's a weird one. Last place is still Jacob. Oh, who's worse between Jacob and Wendy Jo? Wendy Jo. Because I think Jacob could at least do okay on some seasons. I don't think Wendy Jo can do well on any season. I think Izzy's a player that has a lot of potential. I just don't feel like she properly has been able to like show that. Because for like every good thing she does, she also has like a lot of things of her ostracizing people, and her making herself a bigger target, and her still not playing in her best interest despite that. So I don't know, it's a bit tough. Okay, what am I doing right now? Is that the only main mission? Yeah, I think it is, right? Because that taking down Bloom, that's just like the general mission of the entire game, right? Okay, how far away is that? Oh, it's just a hackerspace. Okay, cool. Cody Nixon or Jason Siska? Probably Cody Nixon. Because at least Jason survived like a whole bunch of tribals and everything. Even like pre-merge, he survived like getting voted out over like Mikey B and stuff like that.
Of course, fucking Lenny.
Richard Swindler kept their mouth shut about Bailey's power app that she survived vote against Brett. I mean, I don't know if that's like the one sole thing, but like I think really the thing that sunk her even more was her talking about Tyler. Because she like talked about her like distrust of Tyler to Bailey, right? Was that what it was? And that's why Tyler flips on her.
I am going to teach DedSec a lesson. And DedSec, if you think I won't.
And when Joe came back for Runners Up versus First Boots to make the merge, which me off the list. I mean, obviously, but like she's not going to, is she?
Please allow me to introduce myself.
Who is the worst to make jury at this point? Okay, can this be any more annoying? Which obviously that's the point of it, but still, it's like fuck me. I have Cameron above Jody. Not by much, but still. Let's see. Who's the worst juror here? I think it's Cody still, right? Yeah, still Cody.
Well, what good is going to war with them?
Cody's the only one in sight, by the way. Like if so, I have my thing to where I could see 33 people at a time. So Cody's the only one in the bottom 33.
Let's be smart about this.
And he's the only one for a while. Where the fuck is the next one?
Yeah, fucking governments, Bloom.
Sam is next one. How many spots? That's like 25 spots apart. Cody and Sam. Then Jen Johnson is there. Dana Varela is there. Then a big gap. Oh, Amy. Well, okay. Well, BB3 obviously BB3 is BB3, but Amy's obviously an end gamer, so at least there's that. Lydia, Jocasta, Indy, Ashley, BB14, Kathy. Then a big gap. Wow, really big gap. Kent.
I'm gonna go have some words with Lenny.
Jerry BB3. Jerry from BB3 is one that I don't know what to do with, but I think him and Kent are like close enough. Then Candace is technically a juror, so she's there. David Alexander, Terrence, Jasmine, Kiara, Jennifer from BB6, Natalie, Adria, Cameron, Frank, Scotty, Jesse Kowalski, Jessica Milagros, Kat Dunn, Rockstar, Raven, Gina Marie, Derek, Victoria, and on and on. But yeah, so essentially, like, yeah, obviously Raven moved up technically on this list. Where really I just like kind of like I feel like she was like the highest I can put someone that was like in a solid majority alliance for a lot of the game.
You want me to stop by and take a look?
Yeah.
Because obviously I didn't want to put her particularly high. But yeah, she's at what, 201? So that's something. Do I think targeting Suri is dumb for Matt? It's probably not ideal. I don't think it's like the worst move in the world. Like, I think there's definitely better targets for him.
I was going over Bloom's crime prediction algorithm, just checking up on the
But it's also not the worst thing ever.
shows how they flag different areas as low risk, high risk, or lethal.
Because, like, I do think, like, at the end of the day, it's like, if Suri does change her mind and realize how big of a threat Matt is, then she'll probably go for Matt at that point. And, like, Matt would be potentially a lot of danger. Like, I think Suri's just a dangerous player in the game. To where if Matt can keep Jag and Bowie in line, then, like, does he even need Suri? He's got second again and got away. Well, again, maybe you're just, are you just Russell Hantz? Or are you just Amanda Kimmel? Is that just who you are at this point?
You found it, Josh.
Well, Ray helped me bypass the firewall. I couldn't access.
Yeah, I think with Matt, it's like he's in such a strong position to where he doesn't really need Suri anymore.
I know. We're all pissed here.
But keeping her around isn't like that bad. Tasha Fox, I mean, Tasha Fox only got second, or she didn't even get second. Well, I guess she got tied for second, right?
Basically.
Only got that once.
I get it. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
Where are we in this game? I genuinely have no clue how far into this I am. What am I trying to look up? I'm trying to look at my previous playthrough. I don't think we've made much progress.
Hey, I need some info. Is it okay if I stop by?
Sure, but you're gonna have to come to me. I've got an appointment I'm trying to keep.
In the old neighborhood?
Maybe.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
Not really. I mean, we're not even halfway through. Yeah, we're still... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're not even halfway through yet, so that's kind of bad. Considering we're 2 streams into this. But again, I'll stream this on... So, obviously, we'll be back on Wednesday, but then I'll also stream after the double on Thursday. And hopefully through that, that'll be enough to, like, get close to... So I can finish this about essentially a week from today. You legit don't know how to win? I mean, let's see how... Yeah, I'm interested in, like, me playing it. I just want to see how it goes. I think it'll be so funny if I'm, like, first boot. On my first attempt. Anyway, what am I doing right now? Yes, 3 streams this week, and also 3 streams the week of the BB finale as well. Because I'll also stream after the finale. So, and that's like 2 weeks away, right? It's 2 weeks? Well, it's 2 weeks from the double. So, like 2.5 weeks from now. So, yeah. I like Spider-Man 2. It's just that it's like I'm just so early on, and like I'm not like it's just more of the same. Which I was kind of thinking about this earlier, and like I don't know why. Like the thing is, like it is what a sequel should be. It is like a steady progression of the previous game, keeping to that game's identity. Not being Assassin's Creed or Watch Dogs. It's doing like everything right. But I don't feel like that much like connection to it. And like I never like felt that much connection to the original game. Like I really like the original Spider-Man, but I never was like, it's never been like one of my favorite games. like I've always liked God of War and Horizon, Uncharted, and Last of Us more.
Right, yeah.
Who's streaming? Will Neff beat for Castaway Island his first try, I believe. Which he streamed it like, I don't know, a week ago or so, maybe a little bit more than that. I'm pretty sure the VOD that he played it in has it in the like as the thumbnail or whatever.
Nope. Pablo the Skinner, man. A killer. A stone-cold killer.
Yeah, Casey's just there for one episode. Like, literally just one elimination. That's all she's there for. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously production loves her. For some reason.
Ready for the chip then?
Don't know why. Both, like, her, like, both, Challenge production and also Big Brother production love her. Don't know why. Like, at least with Josh, I can understand it. At least Josh is, like, a big personality and everything. Like, Casey's just boring. Watch copy what he does. Yeah. I'm trying to go into it with like as least amount of information as possible. Like I did watch Puya's like the first like hour or so of Puya's stream of it. But I feel like I don't really want to know like the ideal strats and everything. I just want to genuinely play it and see how I do. And again, it'll be funny if I do like really shit. But yeah, I'll do the like video on the main channel about talking through my experience. I think what I'll also do is like the like raw footage will be like on the Let's Play channel, like as I do it. But I think eventually I'll edit it all together and like release it on the VOD channel.
Sure.
Just like to make it more accessible, I guess. Do they have bio? I didn't realize the fucking champions got bio. Why'd they get bios? They're only on for like one episode. Like, what was the point? Why'd they get bios?
Man, looks like you're not leaving us much choice.
Go ahead.
They really are trying to like act as if they're on the season, though, aren't they?
Run along and make the video I want.
Oh, I thought actually. So that isn't. I thought like, wouldn't it be funny if I like just don't even play the game and just see how that works? So you literally just get voted out first. They think Nam Obi on 40. I think there's a chance. Like obviously they want him back at points. I don't know if 40 is gonna be this like season that they're like really trying to cast the best of the best for. Which at that point it's like they can't really justify Nam or Nam. But yeah, obviously they do like him. What am I doing right now? Is this even the main mission? I feel like I have no memory of this. Let's see. This is it? Okay, this is the mission. Alright, whatever. Where is this? Okay, how the fuck did they get all the way over there? Can I fast travel anywhere? No. Cool. But I've been thinking about like what strat should I use for Castaway Island though? Like, do I just like go all out? Like, do I not even bother doing any camp life stuff and just like talk to people all the time? Like, just like try to make alliances the entire time, or what? Like, I really don't know what the approach is for something like Castaway Island. Suri's clocking Felicia. I mean, didn't we say that like Bowie Jane told Suri?
TOS has verified your location. Police are on their way.
Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, I wish we did get to see the Emmy quit. Because, like, it sounds like it was pretty dramatic, right? It is weird how, like, the challenge is, like, really steered away from drama. Wait, what? Why didn't it want me to do that? You'll die if you don't gain resources. Oh, yeah, you do have to... Wait, you'll die if you don't get... Really? Okay. I was thinking, like, because I know there's a stamina system, right? But I saw that, like, sleeping restores it, right? That's the thing? Wait, why am I being... I don't even know why I'm even being, like, why was I in combat before? Whatever. Well, I'll just fight the police until I'm dead, which will happen soon. Yeah, I know you can get medevacs and stuff. Yeah, I didn't know how, like, you would actually lose all your stamina. What, I like watching Survivor live feeds? Probably not. Because I don't even like watching Big Brother live feeds for the most part. Like, most of the time, they're fucking boring as shit. When they're good, they're very good. But also, like, most of the time, they're not. Like, would I like to watch Survivor live feeds when they're good? Yeah, ideally. But also, like, do I actually want Survivor to have live feeds? I actually, I would in an ideal world, but I'm also, like, not clamoring for it. Like, in an ideal world, yeah, we would know, like, the ins and outs of, like, how everything actually happens, but, in a way, I'm actually, like, I probably wouldn't want that, though, at this point. Like, I think if I wanted it, I would want it from the beginning. Where I think at this point that we've gone 45 seasons without Survivor live feeds, I feel like I don't want live feeds. Best play to get medevac? I don't fucking know. Never thought about it. I think Scoopin was probably, like, in the best spot to win, probably. I don't agree that Matt's too passive. I think his, like, approach is more passive than, I don't know. It's like, the thing is, like, he's still, like, exerting his, like, opinion on things, but he's doing it in, like, a way that he's not making them think it's his opinion. Like, he does a lot of, like, oh, I think this person wants this thing, or whatever. Like, he never, like, actually says, hey, I want you to do this. Like, it's like his approach is, like, one that makes him look very passive. When, like, he does have, like, an agenda and he is trying to get people to do things that he wants them to do. Like, his, like, I remember, like, during the Bowie week, like, that was a big one, where, like, his, like, talk was, like, he would, like, constantly bring up, like, what Jag would want to do. And, like, that's obviously what he wanted to do as well, but he would always, like, bring it up as, like, oh, this is what Jag wants to do. As, like, he's, like, setting up Jag for when Jag comes in and Jag, like, does the full pitch, and then when that happens, that allows Matt to, like, kind of, like, latch onto that. It's, like, I don't think Matt is too passive. I just think he's, like, the way he goes about things is in a way that he, like, tries to get other people to do the work for him. If that, I don't know. It's kind of just a weird way to describe it. Penner? I mean, is Penner... Potentially Penner is the best player to get medevaced. But I won't say he played the best game on the season he was medevaced. Yeah, I know France like, I know there are more surrogates, but, like, actually, let's look this up, actually. I never bothered looking this up. Yeah, what are the Koh-Lanta video games? Like, this one... Yeah, this is the 2021 one, right? Are there, like, Koh-Lanta games that are physical? Because I would actually like to own them. Let's see. If I just look up Koh-Lanta on eBay, what comes up? Board game. That's pretty... I can get the Koh-Lanta board game for $10. Koh-Lanta Wii game. Is that just the Survivor Wii game? Like, the cover looks just like the Survivor Wii game. It would not shock me if this is actually just the Survivor Wii game. It looks so much like it. It definitely is, right? This has got to be the Survivor Wii game. I didn't know that was a thing. Actually, let's see. I'm just going to look up Koh-Lanta video game. There's a 3DS game. What is this? Expedition Robinson 3DS game. I should probably own these, to be honest. I should buy these at some point. 1446 for a sealed copy of Expedition Robinson 3D. Oh, actually, here's one. Should I do that? I'm going to bid on this, actually. I see one for $7 with free shipping. Yeah, I think I'm going to bid on this. Why not? If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't really care. But, like, it's fucking $6. I just think that'll be funny, though. What else is there? I see another Koh-Lanta 3DS game. That's the Koh-Lanta PS4 game. Yeah, there's a decent chunk of Koh-Lanta games. A regular DS game. Yeah, it's just a lot of these are older though, like Wii and DS sort of range, but interesting. Koh-Lanta Wii game is the Survivor Wii game. That's what I assumed. It definitely looks like it. Actually, I want to look this. Oh wait. I have the fucking Survivor Wii game. Okay, wait. I'm a fucking idiot. I like yanked on the fucking mic thinking it was the fucking cord. I'm gonna look this up. I have the Survivor Wii game right here. Let's see. Is it the same cover or same back? I mean, it is. Okay, it literally is the exact same. The fucking back is the exact same. I'm looking at a picture of like the back of the case. It is the exact same pictures and everything. That's fucking weird, dude. It's the same. Actually, it is the same cover, just different host. Dude, I never noticed that. That's fucking weird. Yeah, it's literally the same people on the cover. Just a different host in the Survivor logo instead of the Koh-Lanta logo. Who develops this? Valcon. So this is an American... Okay, this is definitely an American game. So they must have like later released it as Koh-Lanta instead of this. Because like with Survivor Castaway Island, like it was a Koh-Lanta game and then they released it as Survivor. This seems to be the opposite. Where it seems like it was a Survivor game, then they made it into a Koh-Lanta game. By the way, that is interesting. I got 14 hours until I potentially win a copy of Expedition Robinson 3D. Yeah, Dutch version. Can you play Dutch? I forgot. Is 3DS region locked? I don't remember. It probably is. Like, there's probably no reason. Yeah, it is region locked. Oh well. So I can't do anything with it. But whatever. It's $7. Yeah, it's whatever. How's 3 doing? I've been streaming, so I don't know. What am I buying at 3am? I'm buying a Koh-Lanta video game. Because I definitely have not spent a lot of money on random shit recently. Oh, by the way, I never even talked about this. I fucking pre-ordered Baldur's Gate 3. A physical copy of Baldur's Gate 3. And also the man who... What was that game called? The fucking Like a Dragon Gaiden. Where, if you don't know, in the US, Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon Gaiden both don't have physical releases. However, both of them are getting physical releases in Japan. So I end up pre-ordering Japanese copies. Because I was like, fuck it. I might as well get physical copies eventually. So yeah. That's something I did. That's almost $100. Different physical copies are actually cheap. Like the obviously, like without the shipping and everything. So essentially, what I end up having, so PlayAsia, I had like a 10% off code for PlayAsia, which is like a site where you can buy games from other countries. But I needed $100 order, so I bought those two games. I also bought Helldivers for PS4, just because why the fuck not? So yeah, I'm getting those three games for $100, which is like not that bad. Problem is that I won't get them until Baldur's Gate 3 comes out, which is in December. So like, even though Like a Dragon Gaiden comes out in what, 2 weeks? I won't get that copy until December, which is kind of shit, but also it's like I don't have time to play it anyway. And again, I need $100 for free shipping, to where if I didn't, it would be $20 for shipping, which is stupid. But yeah, I got Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon Gaiden to play at some point. I mean, that was also a factor. Is that the reason why I did it too? Is because again, like the physical copies are actually cheaper than buying them digital. Where Like a Dragon Gaiden comes out at $50 US, while getting a Japanese physical copy is $40. So it's $10 cheaper. And then same thing with Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is $70 if you were to buy it digitally right now. It's $50 for a physical copy. So yeah, that's also part of why I did it. So yeah, play this eventually. Okay, what is this mission? I believe Bowie is a jury go this week. Yeah, I think she did not do great last week in terms of like managing her perception.
Ragnar Boys hired Primate for some machine hacks, huh?
Ragnarok has been using credit skimmers for a long time.
And yeah, I think her against America, I think, is interesting. Because I think she probably still has Matt and Jag in that position. And I think Cameron is an interesting vote there.
But we know.
Yes, we do. Won't take much to mess with their code. Imagine how
but I don't know.
will be with Lenny and
it's a weird vote. It's like you have Corey.
That's the idea. It's gonna be dangerous. You hang back, Ghoulie.
You have Corey obviously going America. I think Suri will go America. I think Felicia will probably go America. I don't know. Felicia's a bit weird. But I know, but obviously Felicia doesn't like Bowie Jane. Blue will probably go Bowie, actually. Maybe Bowie would still win, but it would be like a 4-3. It'd be close. Has it been that long as a Philippines since we had like, I mean like,
ATMs are here.
43 was essentially all goats. Like, I think Gabler, Cassidy, and Owen all can't win against anybody but that specific three. Outside of, like, Ryan at the time, Final 9. But of anyone in the end game. I don't know why I did it this way. Does that not do anything? Cool. Okay, I guess that does eventually. Fuck me, dude. How am I not dead? I'm not even trying to survive at this point. Yeah, they just won't kill me. Cool. That took forever. Oh, it said something on Twitter the other day. You actually found it funny the world's ending. If that's your way of, like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm tired at this point. But either way, yeah, if that's the way you look at it, I guess. I just want to watch Koh-Lanta at some point.
Destroy the machines however.
But I just doubt I ever will, to be honest.
Who the fuck's this guy? Beat it. All dead. No trespass.
Can I do it this way? Oh, cool. Fuck me, dude. Name the final 3 of All-Star Battle 2. Sarah? That was the blonde girl's name, right? Tiana? Was that the name of the winner? And Megan, right?
Alright, ATMs are here.
Those are the 3, right? Was Tanya in Koh-Lanta? I thought that was another show. Another version of the show. Nah, maybe it was Koh-Lanta.
Yeah, she's cute.
No, I can't do that.
It's so fucking stupid.
That's not
they just
doing
can't
anything.
go through the Earth's atmosphere.
Is there like a way to do this with just the cameras, I wonder? Oh, I can actually like fully control this thing? Oh, I didn't realize that. Sarah competed in a challenge org on YouTube. What does that even mean? Maddie, Bob, Sugar. It's Maddie. It's 4-3. Same vote. Well, yeah, same votes as against Susie, except for Randy votes Maddie.
Hold up. Think you're funny? Want me to shoot you? Holy mother, someone's got paid for this.
Well, this didn't turn out well. How do you change weapons in this game? I genuinely don't remember. Okay, cool. Obviously exactly what I wanted there. Okay. I don't fucking remember the names from Koh-Lanta. Like if you showed me someone, like the thing is, I've seen a lot of like the boot lists for Koh-Lanta. I couldn't tell you their names like offhand. Okay, game. Can you like not go into cover every 2 seconds? I'm about to die. Game kind of close. Okay. Do I have this? Ah, fuck. Okay.
It's as though a bajillion people exploited.
Gabon has 0 good players. I think Maddie is a okay player. Oh, I can't even leave. Oh, this is shit. I think Kenny's like, actually, yeah. It's like, I think everyone on Gabon is like very flawed. I think probably Maddie is like probably the least flawed of the bunch, I guess. Yeah, like Kenny just is like a massively flawed player. But there is like a lot of good to him too. What is this YouTube link? Ah, fuck. I didn't think they would still be chasing me. Oh, this is the, Oh, wait, let's... Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off! Really? Like, right away I crash into something. Oh, fuck, it's cops. God damn it. And now everyone's after me. So that's great. Yeah, is this the series that you're talking about, or what? Alright, this is from, what, an hour ago? Nothing's changed in the game. Suri. America Felicia still targeting Jack next week. Jack still wants America out before Suri. Felicia is still seen as a bigger threat than Suri comp-wise. Which, again, is not inaccurate. Like, that's the thing about Suri, is that, like, it's like, she just isn't a threat in comps to where, like America probably should be their target. Even beyond that, yeah, Felicia should be their target over Suri. I think the thing comes from, like, again, Suri is a better social strategy player than really anyone else on this season outside maybe Matt, but I mean, well, she's a better social strategy player than Matt. But, like, in terms of like this Big Brother game, I think Matt is playing the better game. But okay, can you stop? Okay, already. Am I good? I already forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? But yeah, I mean, like, this is like the way it should have been anyway. Like the way it was before Suri got ratted out. A Spirit Away top 3 Ghibli film? I don't remember anymore. Probably, it's definitely up there. How am I still, like, being chased after? Like, what the fuck? How the fuck are they still here? There's, like, more enemies after me now than there was even before. That's so stupid. Like, based on memory, I would say Grave of the Fireflies is very high. But again, I haven't watched them in years. I mean, there's certainly the argument to be made about Chris being really good. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, I think we're good this time. Just hide in the trees. Fuck me, dude. Like, obviously the issue is that, like, Survivor wins, like, really bad. And even his challenge win is, like, filled with, like, issues. At least in the social aspects of the game. At least on paper, it's a good look. I think Malcolm would play Big Brother. I don't think he would play Big Brother, but I think he could do well if he did.
Lenny, that's some telemarketing charm right there. So,
but yeah, we'll end stream whenever this mission's done. Yeah, hopefully this is. I guess straight up, I'm really tired.
Not two shits given. I know my lock is still on your server.
Dan wins traders. He's the best without question. I mean, I guess, but he's not winning traders, is he? I don't know. I'm probably not watching Survivor Paradise. At least not right now. If I do, it'll probably be like towards the end of the year, but there's just too much shit going on right now for me to watch it. Hey, I haven't had time to watch fucking BBUK. I would rather watch BBUK probably than Survivor Paradise.
Time to go see Lenny. No more fucking around. Wrench, you're my backup.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So that's that mission. Are we still... We're still doing the same fucking mission. God damn it. Where... Okay. Where's this? He's big... Oh yeah, I forgot. He is Big Dick Chris. I forgot about that. But still, I feel like Suri didn't have a target coming into her back on traders. Like, if anything, it was the opposite. She came in with a whole bunch of friends. So they literally had just played Snake in the Grass together. Like, I think she came into traders in a really good spot. Like, Dan's coming into this with, like, no allies outside Janelle. and just in general having this like massive reputation of being this like big liar. And like the thing is, like, Cirie is like, it's like weird because like Cirie's obviously like this all-time great player, but like she doesn't really have that reputation necessarily. Like she doesn't have the reputation of being this like lying, deceiving player. Her reputation is like, oh, she's the really like nice person who came off the couch and played the game and like that sort of thing. It says start mission. Do I care enough? I'm thinking like, should I just watch BBUK on like 2x speed? But I also don't care. Is that like, I really don't give a shit about who wins this season, or I don't give a shit about like really any of these people. So, I feel like Dan would get along with all the Viacom people. Would he? I feel like they just won't trust him. Wow. Everyone's fine. I really don't care about her though. Like she's like a fun personality. If I'm not like, oh my god, I need to see urine on TV. It's like whatever. She's probably gonna win this season at this point. Especially now that like Hallie is like getting a bit more negativity. Carrie is obviously persona non grata. I feel like Yenrun is like the clear front runner. I feel like Felicia will eventually go down in the pecking order. What do you mean? Like, so you mean? Do you mean go up on their pecking order? Or is it actually? How's that work? I always look at it as going up is bad. But I guess it's.
I think I've lost a caller.
Anyway, you're saying that they'll cut Felicia over Cirie? Like, they should, really. Especially for Matt in particular. But again, just like comp-wise, I think, yeah, Felicia's a bigger threat in endgame comps than Felicia. Or than fucking Cirie. He's like, I don't think Cirie can, like, one, in the, like, physical mixed with mental stuff, like, Jag is just going to beat her in everything. Like, beat everyone in everything. So, when you take that out, it's like, the other endgame comps are just straight up quizzes. And I think Cirie just is not going to win those, while I think Felicia will. So, like, I think in terms of competition-wise, I think Felicia is the bigger threat. The thing is, like, I feel like people are not gonna like want to trust them now. I 100%. I do not think Bananas and Dan are gonna get along. Dan and Trishelle could be interesting because like Trishelle definitely knows who Dan is. Like Trishelle's like a big Brother fan, and like again that could work like in a number of ways. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know which one. But I 100%. Dan and Bananas are not working together. Was this Queen Heidi Hamels? Yeah, get Heidi on the Traders. I think that'll be fun. Why not? I think we'll end here. I don't feel like fucking doing another mission. I'm fucking tired. It's fucking 3:40 in the morning, and I still have to work tomorrow. So, yeah. We'll be back on Wednesday. After Survivor.
Seriously.
What else do we got? We got a lot, right? Going on. Yeah, Traders. We got Mason Race AU, Mason Race US, Big Brother. Yeah, I think that's it at this point, right? Well, BBUK if I end up watching it. I don't know. Is that it? What else do I have? I didn't even talk about where I put USA 2 on my year reality TV, which I don't even know really. I put it at 7 without like really thinking about it much. I have it higher than 44, Survivor 44, and higher than BB Can 11, so that's something. It might stick there, it might not. Not sure. Yeah, I think that's it for the shows. So these are the shows that are still running. BB25, Buddy Games, Survivor 45, Maze Race 35, Traders Canada, Amazing Race Australia, BBUK, and House of Villains. Actually, yeah, BBAU soon, isn't it? That's next month. Oh, wait, fuck, Challenge. I forgot about Challenge. God damn it. I need to add that to the list of shows currently going on. Challenge Battle for a new fucking champion. Fuck me, dude. But then again, that's probably not going to finish this year. But whatever. As of right now, 25 are on the list. I think the list will end up being around 35 or so. We'll see though. But yeah, I'll also play more Spider-Man by the next stream. I'm not gonna MILF Manor. I'll talk about, but I'm not gonna put on the official ranking. Either way. So yeah, see you guys on Wednesday after Survivor. Until then, thank you for watching.